Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Themis and Thoughts. Grab your coffee, water, tea, whatever you're drinking, go and get that. Please let me know if you can hear me well. Please let me know if you can hear me well. We have a lot to get into. Get into it, yep. I do have a friend of mine that is going to be on here with me, but I want to play something for y'all because you know I love y'all, right? So I just wanted to serenade y'all. I was actually going to start it with this, but I completely forgot because I've been moving around.
Go out with this.
Okay.
I've had some good days. I've had hills to climb. I've had some weary days. And some sleepless nights. But when I look around.
I didn't have not, but when
Wait, why you stop it?
Oh, now you were getting into it. Let me play. My bad.
And I think things over. All of my good days outweigh my bad days. And I won't complain. You know what he did?
What?
God has been good to me.
All that yelling is annoying me, though. I'm sorry. I like, break my heart. That's the kind of singing I like. All this hooping and hollering. All this hooping and hollering is not for me.
Yeah, I don't like it when it. Oh
Oh
wait,
wait,
do you hear?
here.
Hello?
Can you
Can you
hear
hear
me?
me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I
I
can, but
can,
I
but
can
I can
also
also
hear
hear
myself.
myself.
Hold on,
Hold
let
on,
me
let me
mute
mute
this
this up.
You're fine. Should we go on? Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Themis and Thoughts. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. It is Friday. She's echoing. Oh, they said you're echoing. My bad. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. My bad. So Kevin McCall, I'm going to talk about him later. Her echo is. Oh, my bad. I could never look that good in life and failed. Look, I'm sorry, I couldn't. Not when you're getting paid to look good online. Not when you're getting paid on Instagram to look good. It just wouldn't happen. But I will definitely get. I I will get into that. I will get into that when we get to that section. Why are there two in the chat? Themis and Toast. Do we have it? I think there's an imposter because I'm definitely not in the chat. I'm definitely not in the chat. All right. DJ, are you leaving and coming back? Should I start without you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry,
sorry,
that here.
here.
Huh? Hello.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
go ahead.
The
The
All right.
It's cool. Make sure make me.
All right. So without further ado, I will go to Kiki Palmer. All right. Double of everything. Oh, something might be happening on YouTube though. Maybe something is happening on YouTube. I don't know. Now you know I don't know whatever is happening ever. Should I stop? Is it important that I stop what is happening so that we can figure out what we need to figure out before I move on? Hi, welcome. All right. So, Kiki Palmer is under a lot of heat. Wait, no, Keela. Yeah, no, Keela has been working nonstop, unfortunately. It is sad. I am sad. Um, all right. Welcome. Should I ask this question? If someone told you, no, it's too close to home. It's too close to home. I don't want to piss anyone else off. I'm just going to keep that to myself. I appreciate you. Hey, Sober Bobo. Sober said, no, just her audio was echoing. You were good. All right. All right. Hi everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I know Kiki Palmer is watching. Hey Keeks girl. Hey, hey, hey. I'm gonna hit the intro. I don't think I hit the intro yet. I'm gonna hit the intro and we're gonna come back and we're gonna talk a little bit about Kiki Palmer. I won't stay on this topic for a long time. I don't like how people are disrespecting her at all, and I think we need to remember who Kiki Palmer is. So let's do that. Someone said, Demis, your skin is looking good. I have spots now, unfortunately for me. So let me go into the video. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. Okay, DJ, please tell me. Wait, can you speak to see if there's an echo? Everyone in the chat, let me know if there's an echo with DJ.
Hello. Oh
Is there an
no.
echo?
Still here.
The thing is, I can't hear the echo, so. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put my 2 cents in it. Oh, I thought you didn't like Kiki. What? Kiki, keep a job, Palmer. Kiki, keep a job, pardon. Okay, let me get into it. All right, DJ, please go and come. Please go and come, because I actually do want your opinion on some of this. Kiki Palmer is not the best actress. I think she's a comedic actress. Kiki Palmer is not the best singer, though she is a very good singer. She is a really good dancer and she's a really good entertainer. Because I'm overly honest with about people and celebrities, that don't mean I don't like them. I saw Kiki Palmer in person at a mall of sorts, and she was helping this little girl who ran up to her to like say hello, and there were no cameras around. So I do believe she's like a good person and all of that, and I do like Kiki Palmer. I like her a lot. I think that she should get her things, right? Now, she has a network, and I know you guys know about her network, where she is producing movies and shows and all kinds of things over there. And she decided that she was going to work with a writer. We'll get into the writer in a minute. That she would work with Nicki, I think her name is Stevens, Nicki Stevens, and it's another Black woman. And they developed a show or movie called Southern Fried Rice. Now, Southern Fried Rice is based on the trailer that we saw about an Asian girl that was adopted by a black family, and she's going into an HBCU. And in this HBCU, she is going to discover herself, and it's a idea that she is an outsider, and it's following her as the main protagonist as she finds her way in a black world. Um, Hi DJ. Question.
All right,
All
let's
right,
try
let's
this
try
again.
this again.
No,
No,
okay,
okay,
Seamus, I
Seamus,
think
I
it's
think it's
you.
you.
I
I
changed
changed
devices.
devices.
Talk again. Let me see.
Hello?
Hello?
I
I
still
still
hear
hear
it.
it.
And I muted.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
Yeah, no, I mute. The StreamYard usually doesn't do this, so I don't know. Are you on your phone? Are you on a headphone?
I
I
am. Hold
am.
on, let
Hold
me
on, let me
disconnect.
disconnect.
Yeah. No, yeah, definitely disconnect the headphone. All right. So she's getting a lot of pushback on Southern Fried Rice. The name alone is a no from me. The name alone is a chop. It's a chop, choppity, chop, chop, chop. I don't think that Kiki Palmer understands her audience. I don't know if she cares. I also am okay with a black network having a show about a Asian lead. Like I don't care who the lead is once the story is good. Am I gonna watch? Yes. I'm going to watch because I hope that they came up with something meaningful. The name is trash. The name, I don't know who decided that they would troll the world by giving it the name that they gave it, but I understand why people are outraged. Kiki Palmer came back and gave us she told us why she's doing it. And so I want us to watch a little bit of what Kiki had to say, and then we'll get into it. So this is Kiki's response. And she's looking good.
Hey, you guys, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I wanted to chop it up real quick about this series called Southern Fried Rice that's premiering on Key TV that is receiving some controversial feedback. Now, Southern Fried Rice was created by Nicki Stevens, and while I can't speak to her inspiration for the show, I can speak to her dedication as a creative. I mean, Nakia has written, show ran, and produced 4 shows alongside her Damn Right Originals team with Key TV. And Key TV has proudly invested over $500,000 on her creations. And I say that because it's not easy to obtain that kind of investment.
So I wanted to let her finish, but we don't care. This woe is me. Make sure I don't lose my investment. It's hard to get movies up and running. If the product is not good, don't expect me to buy it. This is something that I believe generally. I'm gonna need quality product. So you coming up here with a woe is me, like, oh my God, we spend a lot of money. It's hard for black women to get businesses and whatever together. Fine, I agree with all of that. But like, is the show good? Because I am not going to watch this show, the movie, whatever you're providing, unless it's good. And if you're going to center someone else at an HBCU, I'm sorry, you're going to have to like give us a good story. Mind you, I am still going to watch. Because I want to support Kiki. But if in the first couple minutes it's not giving what needs to be gave, I'm going to cut. And I'm going to give you a chance. But let's continue.
And Key TV, this is the ethos of the company. It's a network not just because it has stars and shows or has talent, but because it's about the people who create the shows and connecting them. I mean, we have Alex King, a black queer creator that made the short film Keep Me in Mind. We have Antoine Lachey, who created the horror story Blue Forest. We have Cousin M by a father and son duo, Rosero and Eric McCoy. Chelsea Sanders, who created Make It Make Sense and Unlabeled by Lawrence Murray. Chelsea also did Dear Kiki. Look, what you like is subjective, but the support of black creatives is not. And it's a task that Key TV takes on with pride, because if you want to be a creative, you have to be able to create. And that takes money. And it's Key TV's mission to find the funds for you to be in practice, for you to experience trial and error, and to take your projects off the page and get more than one chance to do it in action. So whether you like it all or some or none, I say give these creatives a chance to grow as we continue to grow in supporting them. So God bless you guys. And like I said, Nakia has Southern Fried Rice that's coming out most recently, but she has Nepotista, Hoe and Tails, and Psychology of Fuckboys. That's also some great stuff for you to check out. Take care. Thanks for listening. Holla at your girl.
All right. So a couple of things here. And I apologize, Kiki, in advance because I love you down. Love you down. However, people are telling you that it is difficult to get on mainstream platforms with a Black anything, right? And you developed your own company. And in your company, you decided that this is what you're going to do. And you're going to name it Southern Fried Rice, about an Asian woman who goes into an HBCU and gets a hard time in an HBCU and she has to find herself in a Black space. Okay, fine. The title is trash, but you're not addressing anything. You coming out here should be give the show a chance. It is very well written. It's very well produced. The cinematography is absolutely amazing. You will love it. If you're going to stand behind it, stand behind it, because you're not standing behind it right now. Keke Palmer is not standing behind her show right now. She's washing her hands of it and saying, oh, a Black woman did it, so that's it. Wait. I'm gonna need some tteokbokki too. I just had some. Hey DJ,
Lord help me.
Oh,
is it echoing?
Yes. Hold on.
No,
Hello? It's still
you.
there?
I can hear an echo.
Man, I'm be able to be up here. It's very annoying.
Oh, maybe give it like I don't know. That's not a thing. I was like maybe give it like 2 minutes and then come back.
Yeah, I logged out and logged back in, guys. Ooh, this is annoying. Sorry.
Yeah, for me too. Oh, maybe I can share another link. You think so?
Yeah, sure. Try it.
Because I double back, bury the body. I can wage war or I come in peace like Gandhi. All right, I'm gonna send you the link.
Okay.
That's so sad. It's giving I want to cry. Sorry for my unprofessionalism. All right, cool. So that's what Kiki had to say. I don't think Kiki is willing to address. So I was like, what does the writer, the person who wrote the piece, what does she have to say? Let's hear what she has to say.
Hi, I wanted to come on here and first and foremost say thank you so much for watching the Southern Fried Rice trailer. I'm seeing the comments, I'm seeing the support, I'm seeing the discourse, and as a storyteller, Hi,
DJ.
Still there.
Am I going to be by myself up here tonight?
It doesn't have to be me. Might have to bring somebody else up. It's really bad.
All right. We'll figure it out next time because I'm so confused.
Right. Yeah. Nothing's working.
Can you try back later? I don't know what that would do, but like.
Yeah. I'll come back
All right.
up in like maybe half an hour or something.
All right.
All right.
All right. So let's hear what. Oh my God, I'm so annoyed. Whenever they're here, particularly on Friday, I get this. Wait. You said it could be me. No, it couldn't. It can't be me. And that is not me. I know. I refuse. But let's hear what this young lady had to say. No hate to any of these people. I'm still gonna watch the show. Blah 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 blah. All right, let's do it.
I welcome it. I welcome conversation. I welcome curiosity. And for those of you who've been following me and supporting my journey, y'all know that Southern Fried Rice is 10 plus years in the making. And, you know, it was inspired by my own HBCU experience and observations as a student at Savannah State University, the first public HBCU in Georgia. But no, I had friends at Savannah State University and people in my orbit who were non-Black and had to navigate a historically Black space. And I saw how hard and challenging and fun and beautiful it was for them to
Go to the top. I might not watch. I was thinking, I can't be laughing. So I didn't realize. Sorry, I was speeding through this while I was working, so I didn't figure this out. It seemed that from her perspective, we, the audience, wanted to hear about what that lady's life was like, or some woman like her at an HBCU. And I think there is a way to do the story that can make me interested in it, right? What it's like to navigate a predominantly Black space for an Asian woman. I think there's a way that the story can be done that would be interesting, but I feel like the title alone tells me everything I need. Because if you're going to troll us with a title called Southern Fried Rice, if you're going to troll us with that title, I feel like I shouldn't give in to what I assume is possible in terms of the storytelling. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just.
to do so. And that sparked my curiosity and honestly planted the seed for Southern Fried Rice. And obviously over the years, it has been massaged into something more deeper and nuanced, but that was ultimately the seed, right? And I think my ultimate goal was to spark conversation around culture, around belonging, and around identity. And so that's what I think I've done. And I'm very proud of Southern Fried Rice. Furthermore, I'm very proud of the people behind Southern Fried Rice, other than me, the people I collaborated with. So a Black woman director who also attended an HBCU, 3 producers who also attended HBCUs. Some of our cast and crew also attended HBCUs. So these are people who love and protect Black culture and hold it close to their hearts, who were collaborating on this project. And so yeah, I'm proud of it. And I'm also, first and foremost, I already said first and foremost, second most, I have to say thank you to Kiki and Key TV for allowing me the opportunities. Like, this is my 4th project with Key TV. So we have Ho and Tail, we had Nepotista, we had The Psychological Evolution of Fuckboys, and now we have Southern Fried Rice. And I'm just so grateful that they, and especially.
Yeah, what's happening over on Key TV? This is supposed to be like the warm up, mind you. But like, what is happening over at Key TV? What are these titles? What are these? Whatever is happening over in Key TV does not sound like I want to be there. It's giving Zeus. Kiki girl, I'm so sorry, but it's not it's giving Zeus Network, and I don't know. I don't know how to make it better. I am so sorry. I'm not. What in the telephone? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The thing is, no, I think it is easy for us to stand outside of creating our own media company and judge. I will say that. I would say that it is hard for us to conceptualize how difficult it must be to get funding, to get writers, and all of that. That being said, we're still the consumers. And so we do get to critique that which we're being offered. And right now, the offerings isn't. I so badly want this for Kiki. I do. I do want this for Kiki. I just.
Kiki has been a huge champion of me and my storytelling, and honestly has contributed her own money into these projects so that we can tell these stories. And so definitely want to shout out KeyTV and Kiki Palmer, because they have been huge champions for the kind of stories that we want to tell, which are these beautiful nuanced stories that spark conversation. So Kiki gave me a chance, and I'm asking for you all to give this a chance and tune into Southern Fried Rice and see for yourself, and continue to support Black creators. Thank you.
Is literally the offering only Black creators? Is the offering that they're providing us, right? Is it like, for real, we're Black creators, support us? Is that it? Because it's going to be a no from me if that's all you have to offer. If all you are saying is, I am Black, I'm giving you this thing, I am Black, so support me, that's strange. Kiki Palmer is a talented entertainer. This lady might be a talented writer. You have a product, you have a show, a movie, whatever it is, out. We saw the trailer. There are some pushbacks. And instead of coming out and standing firmly, sorry, no, that was me being messy. No, that was me. That pause was mess. That was me being messy. I wasn't actually looking for anything. I was just being messy. But like, you are now coming out after some of the pushback, and instead of convincing the public of why it is called Southern Fried Rice, as opposed to something a bit more, I don't know, highbrow, because Southern Fried Rice seems like you're trolling me. Instead of engaging that, you decided, you know what, I am Black. It's hard for Black folks, so support me because I'm Black. So, like, the art quality doesn't matter. Like, why aren't you guys not investing in telling us how good of a story this is? I don't care how long you worked on it. I don't care how much passion you have for it. I don't care that it's hard for you to make this thing. Is it good? The fact that you have a finished product now selling to us, you should be convincing us that what you're providing for us is good. Good. That's it. That's all I need to know. So yeah, I'm frustrated with I'm frustrated with her because it's like Kiki has the resource and apparently she's really trying something, but it's like it feels like you are relying too much on Black community supporting you instead of like providing quality content. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm gonna move on and go to Nicki Minaj now because Nicki girl. Have you all seen that Nicki Minaj reaction to Keisha Kayor? Keisha, is her last name Kayor? I think her last name is Kayor. Her last name is not Maine, is it? Like, is her last name Maine? I feel like her last name should be Maine. Keisha Man. Like Gucci Man, Keisha Man. All right. So Keisha Kayor and Gucci went on The Breakfast Club to do an interview. I've watched this interview once, not twice, but once. And there's a lot of dialogue on TikTok. There's a lot of dialogue all over about control, voodoo, obia. protecting black men, and that Keisha is out here protecting her king, sorry. And there was something very off. There was something very off about the interview. And I am thinking, because as Jamaicans, as a Jamaican myself, there's a way that we talk sometimes that can come off insensitive. And I am trying to figure out if it is because of how she speaks that rubs people the wrong way. Because even when she said, I am stronger than him, he has a mental issue. At some point during the interview, she said, I'm stronger than him because he has a mental issue. And the way that she talks feels like she's talking down to him. So I can understand people's discomfort. Jamaicans must be related to Nigerians. Probably, girl. Probably, girl. Okay. Gucci Mane has a book called Episodes, right? And I'm going to buy this book. I'm going to make a review of this book, and I'm going to post that review on this channel. I'm going to buy the book and read it and make a review between now and next Saturday. I'm giving myself a week to both read the book, make a review, and post, right? It's going to happen. I already ordered the book. All right. That being said, because I do like that black men in particular are starting to talk about mental health, and I think this is a good way into what it's like to have someone with these kinds of issues who forget what they're doing and can cause a lot of pain for a lot of people, including themselves. Gucci Mane was one of the main people who were talking about drug usage and promoting drug usage, right? And so watching him attempt at some level to take some responsibility, even though I don't see it that way fully, for the destruction that he has helped to push within the black community, I think is a good thing, right? So nothing that I'm going to say right now is fully a critique of Gucci and his process. And I do think that if we either get the quote unquote madman Gucci or this one who cares about his family, at least from the outside looking in, I would prefer this Gucci, even if his wife is completely in control of him and everything that he does. I prefer this Gucci. It is what it is. Fight with yourself, not with me, right? And I, as someone who has not dealt with anyone with schizophrenia, I think it was, that I don't know what that pain, what that struggle is like for Keisha, right? And because I don't know what that is like for Keisha, I am unwilling to add to the chorus of voices that are telling her that she's doing it wrong, that she is controlling, that she needs to let a man be a man. Like, I'm not willing to engage that kind of discussion, right? The other part about Obie and him being sedated, let me just say this. Let me just say this. I heard Keisha is out here selling 1 hour meeting for over $500 for people to help them with people who are going through mental health issues. Girl, if you're not going to sell a grimoire, if you're not selling your grimoire, ain't nobody want that. Zero people. Unless that 1 hour meeting for $500, over $500, come with a grimoire, ain't nobody trying to get that. Absolutely not. All right. So some things that stuck out that I can remember from the interview is that Keisha Kaur was like, oh, I'm going to fix him, right? That was her reaction to Gucci. When she met Gucci, people were talking about sort of what it is that she was going to do, and this is a bad man and she needs to get away from him, and people were worried for her. And her statement was that she was going to fix him. And then she said there was one time where Gucci was upset and didn't want to do this or that, and she quote, kidnapped him and brought him to the hospital. She said, as his wife, she's also his power of attorney now. And she goes into mommy mode, and he ain't going nowhere, and he depends on her. The language feels very inappropriate. For someone dealing with someone with mental health issues, for someone dealing with, even if this is all true, right? And she is doing this in terms of being a ride or die, and she has no ulterior motives. The self-aggrandizing way that she talks about herself in relation to Gucci is very strange. It is absolutely weird to see someone who is quote unquote helping their partner kind of bolster themselves in the public eye in the way that she does by essentially stepping on him to make herself look bigger. And I've been grappling kind of with how to engage Nicki Minaj, because I don't think Nicki Minaj is right in her assessment. I think that Nicki Minaj centers herself too much in other people's problems. And I don't think it's appropriate at all. I don't think what Nicki Minaj decided to do in that man's marriage is appropriate at all. The way that Keisha is out here talking about Gucci, man, in terms of his episodes, the fact that we haven't seen it because she's protecting him, that she wanted him to write movies about his episodes, and that she is the influence for the book, and that she was attempting to reach out to Kim Kardashian when Kanye was going through this, because apparently she became an expert at this, even though it might look different for another man than her own. The glee with which she talks about controlling the apps, controlling his phone, controlling his money. I am not sure if she understands that she has kind of made herself a target for people who might not like her. Right now, there are people who are saying she's a ride or die, she held him down, and all of that. But if you are doing something nefarious, right? I would not, if I were her and I'm doing something nefarious, I would not make it so public how much control I have over Gucci. It is even compounded by the fact that she's now selling 1 hour meetings with her, where you pay her $500 to talk to her about your problems and pretend like she is a kind of mental health worker while saying that she's not a psychologist and you have to sign a waiver. It feels like she's leveraging her celebrity to get money out of the pockets of everyday people, using again Gucci's story and book and the Breakfast Club as a platform to launch whatever career she wants into getting into your business, so you pay her $500 for it. That is insane to me. I also think that when she says the madman is still in there, he's a madman, you're not good, you're not okay, it feels like she's telling him who he is, and like to say you're a madman and the madman is still in there. On some level, I get that she's saying, oh, do not mess with my man because he can still protect and fight or whatever. But on another level, it's like, I don't think you should be co-signing him calling himself a madman. There's not a lot of compassion. And Gucci said this, when I become the madman, I don't have compassion. I don't have empathy. My eyes are empty. I'm soulless. And I'm sitting there like, I mean, I don't think I will. I don't want to be in community. Keisha might be real strong. I'm calling her Keisha because I don't know how to pronounce her last name, K-U-R. So like, if all they're saying is true, she's going through a tremendous amount of stress. When she discovered that people were stealing money from Gucci, That's what they told us when he was in prison. He then gave all his money to her, and she decided to invest it, flipped it, returned it, and they made a lot of money, allegedly. I don't know. I saw an interview that someone sent me of her with Carlos King, where she is like, I'm just as rich as the Kardashian. I'm a call cap on that, because why would you be out here selling 1 hour meeting with you, moonlighting as like a mental health worker, and charging people $500 to like talk with you for an hour? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. And I do think the only thing she needs to be selling is that grimoire. How I got Gucci Man to say, to I'm gonna leave that alone. So Nicki Minaj decided that she was going to talk about this, and I want to play some of what she had to say on Twitter. Not even on her Queen Radio, but on Twitter.
Said a real funny, one of my real funny one-liners, my funny nicknames. And I ain't see y'all cracking the fuck up. I said, oh, hold on, bitch. But that just tells me it wasn't meant for me to be messy. Okay, I'm walking to my desk. You see me? You hear me? I wanted to make sure that we had, that I gave you a little bit notice, because I know you guys have been saying, you didn't know. So I just wanted to make sure I try to give you guys a heads up. This is not the new home for Queen Radio, in that Queen Radio is a visual. I can't wait for you guys to. I can wait, but it's gonna be exciting to show you my, the place, like the actual visual of what Queen Radio.
Nicki is hilarious. No, she's not. I think Nicki would be a good radio host, like a messy person online. And like the Queen Radio thing is a good idea for Nicki Minaj. Let's be very clear. Let's be clear. The problem is she's bigger than this. She's big. Like, I don't understand how Nicki does not know who Nicki Minaj is. I don't know, and it's sad because she's one of my favorite rappers of all times. And so watching her reduce herself, and yes, I mean, I do commentary, but like to commentary and like all of this foolishness, like if your Queen Radio that you are going to produce for yourself is a visual thing, right? Wait until you are ready, or make your team ready and do it now. You can't be up here doing this low budget foolishness talking about, this Queen Radio is not how I'm going to do it. It's not ready. You're Nicki Minaj. Like this, I don't know, like this busted up, like, oh, I'm just going to do a haphazard foolishness by jumping on space or whatever she's on. It's kind of insane. It is kind of insane. Yeah, this is some low budget foolishness. This is low budget, like, girl, what are you doing? Sorry, this is not my commentary, and I'm not. It's just like watching her reduce such an iconic star to whatever this is kind of insane. Then people barely even mention her name.
Radio is going to look like and feel like and stuff like that. But what I love about this spaces is it's really dope for me to just be able to talk to you guys all at once. Whenever I tweet, someone told me to give my Twitter stuff an alter ego so that they know when not to be alarmed. But yeah. Okay, so my darlings. Okay, so what have we been talking about? Please remind me. Who can come up and just say what the fuck? Oh, child. Somebody. And I didn't get cussed the fuck out. Okay, so who can I trust to come up? You know what? I don't even know what the. Okay, so here's the thing. One of the things I wanted to talk about is, well, first of all, thank you to people, the people who are waking up and, having not only a brain and having, their own original thoughts in their minds, but feeling brave enough to speak on, those things. It's not easy to speak on things that might not be the norm in society. Like, no matter where you're from, no matter, what religion you are, no matter what part of the world you are, it's not always easy to be that person, So whenever I see people that do speak up, I just think, oh, wow, like I make a mental.
By the way, I can skip this to where she's talking about, but I am kind of feel this is kind of deranged at this point, and I'm trying to figure out why she's doing this and whether or not there's anyone in her life that actually loves her and can speak up to her, right? Like, not someone who is going to be like, yes, 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 because you're Queen Nicki. It's also like, who is there for you? Oh, girl, this is fast forward. This is at like almost two times speed.
Mental note that they should be saluted. Okay.
Cardi B is online crashing out every day, threatening to unalive people. You all say nothing about it, but upset about their session. Really, I don't watch Cardi B. Like, why are you bringing up Cardi B over? I don't watch Cardi B. How would I know what Cardi B is doing? I don't even listen to Cardi B music. How would I know what Cardi B is doing? Tell me how I would know what Cardi B is doing, girl. Do I look like I listen to Cardi B? I told you I listen to Nicki Minaj because of how she writes, her lyricism. Why would you think I'd be listening to Cardi B? If y'all say Cardi B is illiterate, why would I hold Cardi B and Nicki to the same standard? No, I know everything else that I follow. Like, if you want to go support Nicki, go support Nicki. I'm not telling you not to support Nicki. But please don't do the whataboutism with me. It's very annoying. This is what, like, the Trumpers and all them people do. Like, when you bring up something as a legitimate concern, people are like, oh my God, but what about? I don't care about. If I cared about, I would have. And even if I knew about that person, I wouldn't be talking about them because it's not like, talking about Cardi B is not my ministry. Talking about Cardi B is not my ministry, girl.
First things first. Dear DJ Academics. DJ Academics, you are asking questions. You are asking logical questions and expecting logical answers.
Sorry, I don't care about the DJ Academics part at all.
Are just a part of this game that those people are currently playing. They need the loudest voices to be irritated at the same time to get on social media to drown out the docket. They need to distract you. Allergic reaction, bitch. You had an allergic filter. Giddy. Bitch face looking like oatmeal. Stop it. In the name of... I'm gonna tell everybody this, and I'm not saying it with any... What I mean, there are certain times it's safe to play with my name. And there are certain times that it isn't too safe. This is that time, sweetheart. Now, I know a lot of these acts.
Not Cardi B album doing well, though. Good for her. I ain't listening. I did listen to one song from her, and that was Pretty and Petty, I think it's called. I think that's the only one that I like from the new album. Ayadi with a Hustle, I like it. Mistress Monitor, thank you so much for being here. Thank you. I feel the love. I appreciate that.
These acts that people do, don't disrespect my name, okay? Sometimes my grace is so plentiful that people think it will never run out. That would imply that they think that anything good in me could ever run out. That would imply they think that they're getting grace because there's just more grace to be given. No, you're getting grace because I'm giving it. You're getting grace because I'm making a conscious effort to give it, but no more. Do not call my name in a disrespectful manner. I don't care if you and I have ever kikied. I'm someone's mother, I'm someone's wife.
And this gonna always be a problem for me. Anytime Nicki Minaj reminds us that she's someone's wife, as if that adds credit to her name, that the first thing Nicki needs to do. Nicki said that they tried to put a root or curse on her, and it's very insane to me because prior to her marrying that man, Nicki girl, like here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you want to rebuild credibility, you're gonna have to leave that man. Like, and the fact that you think people are jealous of you and that man, the fact that you think that you being a wife to that man, like it almost feels like women, some women, not y'all here, but it feels like some women think that being married, just period, is itself the flex. So because when you say I am a wife, yeah, but like you're a wife to who? Like whom? To whom? I mean, I would have just left that off. Just leave that off your resume, girl. Ain't nobody asked you if you were a wife, so don't tell them.
And I'm someone's Nicki Minaj. Be careful with my.
But Gucci ain't better. Better than who? Wait, who are you fighting? No. You know what, girls? Yeah, let's come. Let's come together in. Let's do 'em. The whataboutism does not work with me because I don't care nothing about a Gucci man. I don't care nothing about a Cardi B. I actually do like Nicki Minaj. Well, not anymore. But Nicki is the person that I follow the most in hip hop. Like, period. There is no one in hip hop that I used to like more than Nicki. Let's be very clear. So you can drag anyone else in hip hop that you want, and it will not faze me. But I don't understand why you all are doing it. I don't understand why people are like doing the whataboutism. Because this man, we just gonna sit it for the Nicki fans, only the Nicki fans. Y'all think her marriage didn't hurt her credibility? Y'all think her marriage didn't do anything? Y'all think that marriage? Y'all think the entire media apparatus didn't see a way to attack her? Mind you, the only way Megan Thee Stallion can drag Nicki meaningfully is due to her husband. And everyone who drags Nicki turned to her husband to do it. Every single person.
My fucking name, okay? Be careful with the Nicki, with the Minaj, with the Onika, with the Tanya, with the Mirage, with the Petty. Even if I've ever shown you grace, I want you to know there's no more for you. I want you to know I do not want to write your name in my book. Okay? Now, I remember one time somebody was like saying something like, wow, when people sort of like crossed over, political parties and stuff. Dangerous to me. Villain. I can go back into one of my other 1,000 voices. No. Who is allowed to fuck anyone over, or so they thought, them and their rat. And they thought if they maybe, and I'm just surmising, I'm just guessing, by the way, yeah. They thought, well, when all of the news is about to come out about their dirty laundry, same thing said hello. You.
So that is actually funny because Nicki cannot sing to save her life. Nicki cannot sing to save her life, but I love that she tries. I love that she tries.
Ain't got no more take on bank figures. You broke. Casino. You done did all that shit that was so motherfucking tasteless.
Someone said, get to the point. No, this is also part of the point. This is also part of the one, I think this is very unserious, but like this is part of the issue. Like I'm playing it, we get to it in a minute, but like what is happening?
Black, white, all motherfucking racist. Good old water. Y'all, please drink y'all water, okay? Drink y'all water. Okay, now let me see something else. What's going to be on this docket now? Oh, so y'all, we will discuss prizes and money that you won if you didn't get it. I'm going to put a tweet out and you'll know what it means and we'll gather under there and we'll start, cross-promoting our information and you will get what you are supposed to get. Now, there's definitely some merch items that I was supposed to pick for you guys. So the ones that you won merch and I had to pick for you, those have not been sent for sure. There was a lady who won something fun, but the gift wasn't purchased. But bitch said she had an allergy, but she figured she would do the show anyway. Obvious, the bitch said that will lie. That money was.
All right, here we go. This is her addressing Keisha Kayor. I don't know her. I can't do it. I can't say her last name, so I ain't gonna try.
Sent to someone, but the gift wasn't purchased. But I'm gonna handle it. Now, anybody that will lie about the most obvious, the bitch said she had an allergy, but she figured she would do the show anyway. Do what show anyway? Who would have needed to see or hear you? You see how you give yourself away? Shut your silly ass down and go and fix that filler. The fuck wrong with you, bitch? Did y'all hear what I said? I was in another screen. Huh? What do I always tell y'all about anybody that will sit up in your face and lie like that? Is a.
I don't know if Keisha Kayor did a bunch of plastic surgery. Won't say it. I saw some before after pictures. Not my business. But like it is wild to be sitting up there for real talking about, oh, I have an allergic reaction. That's insane. Please note when I start my plastic surgery, don't at me, don't talk to me, don't engage with me because I will not be confirming anything. But I will not lie.
Motherfucking fool. Why would you have had to decide if you were still gonna do a show because you got bit by a bee? Bitch, is you fucking who the fuck you think we was born yesterday? Bitch, 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 bitch. Your children are expecting better out of you now. Why would they have had to talk to you? You see how you just revealed that the show was to talk to you? You see how you just revealed that it was not about Gucci Man, you silly hoe? Now I can say a lot of things now. And Miss Deb said she want to get in on the motherfucking action too. But I said we trying to be nice. Since when, if somebody's spouse, I use that term loosely depending on certain things that, since when somebody's.
Sorry, there she goes again. She's so obsessed with marriage. It's so weird. It is so weird. It's like, since when does someone spot? We don't care, girl. Get to your point. Get to your point. Because you keep flexing that dusty marriage, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, it is the cause of a lot of the issues in your life, that and the rants you're going on. But you keep flexing that marriage, and it's like very strange to be throwing shade at other people's marriage when you're married to a man that if you fall, he can't catch you. Financially, I mean. Right, I think she's from Jamaica. Yeah, I don't care where Keisha, I don't care where she's from. I ain't never said I'm gonna side with you because of where you.
Spouse gotta do the show.
Bitch, if you had an allergic reaction, bitch, why you didn't do your motherfucking self a motherfucking favor and us, bitch, and sit the fuck outside? You are that insecure about your aging face that you have lied to millions of people and said, once you seen how, notice she ain't say she got bit by a bee or some shit that she had an allergic reaction. Notice she ain't say that prior to that footage coming out. Like she didn't wake up that morning and say, oh shit, my God, y'all, I got this thing by a bee. Or I got an allergic reaction. Blood clot tea. Messy. No, bitch. It was when the footage came out that she seen her filter didn't come with her outside that day. Is when the liar got to lying. Holly. Do I got any fucking body in here, bitch? It was when she saw herself that she jumped. Haha, you jumped. It was when she saw that the filler had stopped filling in that liar got to doing what the liar is known to best do, bitch. Lie. And every day, I want you to look in the mirror, y'all, and say, God, remove every liar from my motherfucking face. The bitch is so insecure at her face, simply being her face. You see, not everyone ages like the generous queen, because my light inside, my grace, my peace, my love.
Nicki pretending she has peace right now is wild. While she's trying to sue Rock Nation, she's trying to get money out of Rock Nation. Nicki, you ain't got no peace. Ain't no. If this is what peace looks like on Nicki Minaj, I don't want it. If what Nicki have right now is peace, I don't want it. If this part is funny to me, I am so sorry. It is what it is, whatever. But if this is peace, I don't want it. Keep your peace. Keep your peace. Ain't nobody want this peace, Nicki.
My paradox, my conundrum, my truth.
The serenity of a hurricane. Wait, no, I found out I can't laugh because that's why my throat keeps hurting. The serenity of a hurricane is nasty work. That's funny.
My generosity, my humility, my restraint.
All right, girl. I feel like Nicki is in like the Lulu land a little bit because what do you mean my serenity, my restraint, humility? No human being has ever described Nicki Minaj as humble. None, zero. There is zero evidence of Nicki being humble or restraint. The way she's crashing out on social media ain't no restraint. Hi, DJ.
All right, guys, one more time. Hold on. I still hear it. I'm gonna try now. Still hear it.
I can't hear it.
Now. All right, guys. Yep. I'll be in the comments.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna try to go live for some reason on Sunday then to make up for this.
Okay.
All right.
When I have the power to do so much damage and choose not to. That is why the queen ages gracefully. The queen is queening, and she does that very naturally. The face is the face of grace. You see, you want the You want the after effects. Y'all all want the after effects of being queen. Y'all want the after effects of being queen. But you would never have made it through becoming queen. Now, I'm no psychology major, and I don't know much about much. But boy, do narcissists sure have a way of pushing themselves to the front by any means necessary. They will step on you. They will kick you.
So y'all telling me this is not a self-read? So y'all telling me this is not a self-read about narcissists?
Wow. It ends today. It ends today. It ends today. You dishonored your husband. You do not honor Gucci Man. You do not honor him. People who have eyes to see and really see know what you did to him and why you did it that day. I did it.
Then her child came in and then she cut the thing short. All right, quick question. Why is this woman dishonoring her husband your problem? Why would this woman dishonoring her husband ever be a problem for you? I don't understand that. She just wanted to be out here like worshiping. It's hard. It's hard for me to say what I want to say because I still have a tremendous amount of love for her, and I do want her. I do want the best for her. It's just really difficult to like engage in any meaningful discussion about Nicki Minaj without going into like dragging.
Why the fuck?
So I'm just gonna I think I'm just gonna skip Nicki because there's so much here, and I am sad for her. I'm sad for her legacy. I'm sad for the fact that like she has pretty much lost all kind of credibility that we could have that could have been there for her. And I just don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. I wish I could help her. I wish I knew how to help her. I wish I knew someone who could engage meaningfully with like helping her to fix her life, because at this point Nicki Minaj don't care about whatever legacy we think she has. Nicki don't care about what she's doing to herself. Nicki don't care nothing about none of that. At this stage in her life, Nicki just like, girl, I am just gonna go crash out because people have harmed me. And I do actually believe her. I do believe people have harmed her. I believe she had to go through a ton in the music industry. I believe she does not feel safe in the music industry. I feel she does not know how to engage or get her grievances out. And I also believe she's out of pocket. Iyanla won't help. Iyanla won't help her. Yeah, I do feel bad for her. I do. And I can only imagine what she had to go through. She had to go through in order to be where she is. And it might be one of those things where she cannot rest because of all the bad things that happened around her and to her. Because you're not about to convince me that she didn't go through a ton of trauma. You're not going to convince me she wasn't taken advantage of by the people in the industry, particularly men. But it's always difficult for me because she will come out here and go after women with a viciousness. A woman and Jay-Z. She will drag Jay-Z, but she will come out here with a viciousness regarding women, but there would be nothing about the men in the industry who have abused, used, and discarded her if that's what she felt. And I feel like that's annoying. Even when she talked about what's Diddy's man name? What's that? Diddy's man. Oh my God. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He was dating Nicki Minaj, but he was also allegedly dating P. Diddy. He was in the water talking about daddy. Meat melt thing. Wait, the fact that y'all got it on one guess means that I need to move on. The fact that y'all got it on one guess. Allegedly, all of this is alleged. I may just move on because this is above me. It is above me. Island Gal say, "Hey, Timus, did you listen to Hallie's album?" I did. You've been a member for 55 months. Huge hug. I'm starting a music channel, and I don't think it's fair to talk about Hallie's album here because these people don't care. They don't know good music. They don't care about a Halle Bailey. They don't care nothing about that. All they want to hear about is Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift or picker-upper. And it's just really sad because I feel like that masterpiece of hers is going to go unrecognized. And that's insane to me. That is absolutely insane to me. It is absolutely insane to me that I listened to the entire album twice today. And as I'm listening, I'm like, this is my album and no one will hear. We care about get up on your good foot. Exactly. And that's sad. You've been a member for 53 months. Every time I try to pronounce your name, I get it wrong because I don't get in my anime bag enough. No, I'm not going to read y'all for not liking Halle Bailey and her music and voice. Not everyone has great taste. Not everyone has good taste even. And so I cannot expect people who don't have good taste in music to appreciate a masterpiece when it's hand delivered by this beautiful, amazing, kind, sweet woman who brought it to us. So that. All right. Let's go to Kevin McCall. Kevin McCall. I'm going to go there. I said in the opening, and I will repeat here, I could not look like he looked for most of his life. Maybe not now. He looked a little bit underfed and stuff now. But I could not have looked the way that this man has looked. Okay, passive aggressive read. And fail in life. It wouldn't happen. I promise you it would not happen. For you to win the genetic lottery and also fail. No, I haven't talked about Tyla yet. And be on people's TV crying about some EBT. You go.
That shit, I think that shit got nominated for a Grammy, or that whole mixtape got nominated for a Grammy. And he won a Grammy for Fame.
Yep, he won a Grammy for Fame.
That
man.
So you got a
catapulted
Grammy
that.
too.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
dope.
As a
Congrats.
writer and producer.
That's
Yes, sir.
dope. Congrats.
So a lot of the shit came out of that. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of, what came out of that is you finna become your own and an artist. You know what I mean? Like you finna become your own, an artist, signing. You finna become doing your thing. Where I got mixed up was like, where was the confusion? Where did that confusion and that animosity start up between you and bro? Like what happened?
I'm not gonna be able to answer that question. You know who could probably answer that better? Maybe Tina Davis. And since she's not here, I don't want to misspeak and speak on her behalf. She has sent me things and conversations, and we do have receipts, but I don't think it's professional for me to speak on Tina Davis's behalf because she is a legend and a GOAT, and I can't fuck with her.
So Tina Davis essentially sent you shit that changed your mind about your bro.
Perhaps we'll have to get her on here. Let's get her on back on Fig.
Yeah,
And
I
Orange is her color, too.
seen her at the show.
Orange looks sexy on you, baby. You know I got a crush on you, Tina.
So all those conversations potentially persuaded you.
Also, the audacity to be like homeless with no money and be never mind. Audacity is fine.
To not fuck with bro.
No, I'm just saying it's like it's never been a Kevin McCall versus anybody thing.
Yeah.
It's always been if anything, it's been Kevin McCall versus Kevin McCall.
Mm-hmm.
And then whoever it is versus themselves. But if I'm saying I'm a fan of this person, I'm ready to work right now. I got shit that sound like it's you right now. Who is it? You know, then they make rumors about niggas playing with people's kids and shit like that. Man, I just did 3 years in prison. We don't play with shit like that. So I'll see what it is. If people don't want to see, cool. I never had a problem with nobody. I'm saying today, let's work. Let's get in the studio. We ain't got to catch no fade or nothing because we didn't want to do that. I love the nigga. So, I mean, me and my cousins, we done had fights, we done squabble, we shake hands and we move on. What we gonna fight over because I'm in a 4-song deal and you leaked 100 songs? I don't give a fuck. Leak 100 more. I don't care. I really don't care. He don't even gotta let me out the deal. I just wanted y'all to see what was going on. And then I got this gospel shit going on. Gospel shit, I keep doing that. Hey, it's ghetto.
Sorry, I'm a cut in. I think it is insane. I think it is absolutely insane to sit up on everyone's podcast for years and years and years. Every time we see this man, he disappear for a bit and then come back. The fact that you think the world owes you something is annoying me. The fact that you think the world owe you something is annoying me. Now, by virtue of being human, the fact that was funny. The fact that we exist in this world means that I believe we have some rights to certain things, the basic necessity. But there is a entitlement that oozes from certain people, and it's a very specific kind of person that this happens to. It is this person who fails at life, but like everyone has their down and we can all fail. Let's be clear on that. But instead of looking through his own life, and a lot of people do this, instead of looking through their own life and seeing how they can make themselves better and take the next right step, the next best step to make their life better, they sit around and they kind of live in their failure, blaming everyone else instead of taking stock and trying to figure out how to move forward. And it's very annoying. Not only that, he could have strategically figured out, one, how to get his money if people owe him, but the way he talks about this feels like no one owes him anything legally. Legally, if people owe you something, you can take them to court. So it seems like legally, ain't nobody owe him nothing, right? So that's the first thing. The second thing is, you're burning every single bridge, and then you're coming back out talking about I fight with my brothers. We physically fight, then we shake hands and we make up. So I am not mad at those people that I wanted to fight and I've threatened previously. We can go into the studio and work. Ain't nobody trying to work with you, girl. Why? Why would anyone want to work with someone who is threatening them? And people are like, oh, it's mental health. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. I'm not giving him that pass. Mental health issues around him does not excuse his behavior. I have not forgotten how he beat up Eva the Diva. I'm not forgetting that. Yeah, if you threaten to fight me, we're done. Ain't nothing to talk about. We don't forget the bridge. Ain't no bridge burn. I don't dislike you. I don't hate you. But we will never be in the same room intentionally on my part. It would never happen. I'm not about to go throw hands, quote unquote, with some. No, why would I be fighting? I'm not some Neanderthal roaming around the earth. Like, what do you mean we're going to physically fight? No, absolutely not. Ew. Just disgusting.
Gospel. I don't give a fuck. God got to meet me where I'm at.
Yeah.
Because
Also, that is insane. Just say you are not Christian and you're trying to make some money off Christianity. Just say you're not Christian and you're trying to make some money off Christianity. Because what do you mean God got to come meet you where you at? These people don't believe in God. We're going to get to these pastors scamming y'all. We're going to get to these pastors scamming y'all in a minute. We are going to get there, I promise you. But absolutely not. That's why this man failing. He gonna fail as a Christian musician. To be fair, maybe that's the best place to go as a Christian musician, because that's the easiest group of people to fool and get what you want. Because when a pastor man is up there telling you that, oh, you paid me $1,000 as your donation, contribution, whatever, but I said $2,000, so get out of my line, listen next time, you're trash. Because I'm taking my money back immediately. And now that woman, that pastor dragged, is out here talking about, oh, I just didn't understand. I took the wrong orders, and my pastor is a good man, and he apologized to me personally, and y'all are blowing it out of proportion. Shut up. And nobody care nothing about you. Because you have low self-esteem and you need someone to look up to and someone to lead you because you can't stand up on your own 2 feet. You're going to sit there and have a pastor disrespect you in front of a congregation and the world, and you're going to come out here and defend him because you can't stand up on your own 2 feet. Get out of my face. Talking about, oh my God, God said to give you money. $2,000. Why y'all giving the church $2,000? Why? Oh, it was a fundraiser. Let them people go raise their own funds. Sit up here. I don't tithe anymore. I don't tithe anymore, by the way. When I sit up in the church, you pass me. I used to get really embarrassed because I need to like give money, and there was a social dynamic. I don't care. You give me the tray, I'm going to pass it to someone else and look everyone in their eye when I do it. Are you going to get? No, I'm not going to give. Don't you have any money? No, I do not have money. Why are you asking me questions? Why, when you were passing around the tray in the church and you gave it to me and I chose not to give any money, you are looking at me asking me where my money at? Girl, where your money at? Like, I'm not going to put any money in this. I told y'all that I do not no longer tithe. What do you mean? If I want to give people money, I will go find people to give money. I'm not about to give a dollar to any of these things going around when the pastor is out there driving the newest BMW and Benz and have a private jet, and there are homeless people in the church. What do you mean? I don't care nothing about what you thought about the prosperity gospel. I'm not giving you anything. I am not giving you a dollar. But the church, the Bible says you should. No, I'm good. And then they're going to sit up there and ask you why you're not giving money. Like, they're sitting up there like, you give me the tray and I pass it along to someone else. You're going to sit up there and ask me, oh, why aren't you putting any money in? I'm broke. I have no job, actually. I have nothing. So I have nothing to give. Do you feel better now that you have shamed me in front of everyone? You're sitting up there and I don't put money in, and you want to know publicly why I didn't put any money in. Yeah, we're gonna have a problem. So I don't know what people are doing.
sometimes I argue with this nigga a lot. Cause it's like, why y'all got niggas out here calling me woman beater? I'm a buster. Like, nigga, you know you made me like this. You know how I get, so what's going on? So I'll be arguing.
God made you a woman beater. You're arguing with God because he made why God have people out here calling you a woman beater. I don't know, because you're out here beating women. Did God make you beat women? God made you, and these dusty men, they're all just sitting around. They're all just sitting around letting this man cry and beg for himself, talking about God made him like this. Why is God out here making people call him a woman beater while God made him like that? Maybe because God didn't make you a woman beater. God made you a woman beater. Is that your final answer? The tteokbokki place closes at 9. Let me order my tteokbokki, because I would hate to get offline and then not have tteokbokki waiting for me. That would be a problem. Talking about why God made you a woman beater. Girl, if you don't get out of my face, I'm sick of people, instead of taking accountability, why do people go to church just to use church as an excuse for their behavior? The cheaters show up in church talking about we all have demons, we are not perfect. No one asks for perfection, but can you not cheat? No one asked for for perfection, but could you not beat your wife and your children? No one is asking you for perfection. Oh, no one is perfect. Mind you, they only use no one is perfect to excuse dusty male behavior. That's all they use no one is perfect for. Sorry, I'm actually kind of pissed off at my church for sitting up there talking about why are you not contributing? I wonder if I had said something disrespectful, if they would have kicked me out of the church. There's a part of me that wanted to say, because I don't want to. I said, I don't have it on me right now. That was my answer. I thought they were going to pull out. I thought they were going to pull out like a cash app. I thought they were going to, I don't have it on me, and they're going to pull out a cash app. Girl, I don't have my phone. My phone starts ringing. I'm like, look, girl, the Jesus said no. Absolutely not.
Arguing with God, they need to see that.
Yeah, because where's all that come from? Where did that animosity come from to where a nigga gotta hop on Twitter and do all of that? I mean, I know you was going crazy too, because I was like, what the fuck?
I thought you were talking about me.
You was going crazy.
I went crazy after.
And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what happened? You know what I mean? Even still, I have my confusion with my boy T-Raw, you feel me? I'm not finna go, I ain't gonna go that far. You know what I mean? But
we need
that's
to
my
kill
nigga.
all this shit. We black.
You
this
know
shit
what I
is
mean?
weird.
But it's like, where the fuck did that happen? Because I hated that for you. You know what I mean?
Thank you, bro.
Real talented, man. You feel me?
I'm glad y'all gave a fuck. That's enough. We don't even gotta get into who wrong or right.
Yeah.
Because I don't like making people feel like they gotta choose sides, but don't make it like I'm a fuck boy. You know, all dark skinned niggas ain't bad. That's how it's supposed to be?
Yeah.
Because I gotta sit up. I ain't got two.
Yeah, all dark-skinned men aren't bad. I think I'm a great man. But some of you specifically, have beat women. That makes you bad. That makes you bad. I've never put my hand on anyone. So true, all of us aren't bad. All of us dark-skinned men aren't bad. True, agreed, fully, yes. But also, you're trash. The thing is, the way that men sit around and talk, it's giving very much barbershop. But it's not like they don't investigate ideas. They don't really talk about ideas. They talk around ideas. And they never, it feels like there's no intellect. But I know that's not true. I know these people might be smarter than they let on, but there's something deficient in the way we talk to each other and how we not even hold each other accountable, but merely investigate each other's ideas.
Let me get into this shit. I was nervous at first, but yeah, man,
It ain't over.
Thank you, God. My brother fucked up. I had a celebrity baseball game. When CB had a celebrity baseball game. This is after me and Eva had the blah, 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 blah bullshit. Y'all don't know I moved back in with Eva. Eva got a house.
Yeah, after you beat her. It's not after the me and Eva foolishness. It's after I beat her. She allowed me to move back in. What does that mean? Why aren't you taking accountability? And why is no one on here? I know the part that went viral was the like, oh, I am on EBT, blah, blah, blah. No. All of this is important from my perspective because he's talking about very degenerate things and they just kind of brush over it because they have a mission to make him the victim when you're abusing women and they're still helping you. Like, I find this insane, mind you. I do. I find this actually insane that these men just sit up here and laugh and pretend like this is not a whole degenerate they're talking across from.
Apartment across the street from my studio. I got the video on YouTube when I'm like, why you call the police? I got a toothbrush in there, clothes in there, all that. Like, what's going on? Like, she's like, I didn't do it. Sparkle did it. And that's her lesbian homegirl. And that's the homegirl who be giving me, I don't want you to be my informant no more. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got videos to my daughter. I put up a video today with me singing a lullaby to my daughter. I'm not sure if Eva gave my baby that or one of my informants. I was paying informants. Bitches ain't shit. And that's how I was going to see my baby at her babysitter.
And that's why he homeless and on the EBT right there. Next case. Next case.
She grown now. I ain't gonna see her. I could tell it. I used to go see my baby every day at her babysitter. They was in Sherman Oaks. I had a house in Sherman Oaks.
I was gonna ask you, how's your relationship with your baby?
I ain't seen my baby in 10 years. That's why I'm tripping on shit.
Oh my God.
10 years.
You haven't seen your child in 10 years?
Nigga.
Sir, you were in prison. You were like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You were in prison. There was a restraining order. You were out there beating the mother of your child. What are we doing? Are we just going to sit around saying, oh, 10 years? You haven't seen your baby for 10 years. Yeah, why? Why haven't you seen your baby for 10 years? Some of those years you were in prison. Did you want your child to come to you in prison? No. Is there a restraining order or was there a restraining order because you were beating the mother of your child? You were abusing the mother of your child. Is that the reason why you could not go around your child? These idiots like, oh my God, you couldn't see your child for 10 years. Yes. Let it be. Eva did the right thing in not letting him see that child. Like, what do you mean you haven't seen? Ask him why. Ask him why. And if you don't ask why, y'all degenerate too. I mean, even if you ask why, that don't change much. But like, yeah. And I didn't know you could order like a martini. I haven't drank in a while, so let me not do that today. No drinking. Look at me. Look at self-control, period.
That's why I'm crazy. Okay, if I'm crazy, well, okay, what you want me to be?
Well, is that, how did the judge do that though? The judge
It's not the judge. When bitches keep moving and going to Atlanta, you have no you don't have no rights out of wedlock. So then when I done did 3 years in prison, that shit was a whole little, all these little shits that come on, I can't even fight the Chris Brown shit. I got all type, I didn't get paid for Look at Me Now. I wrote on that. I wrote a whole verse, then Busta Rhymes cut the verse off, but I still did this part. What was we talking about?
So is the verse cut off? Is the verse that you wrote cut off? And also, if you did not get paid, sue him. Sue him. Oh, you were too busy paying informants to get your daughter and information on Eva the Diva. You were too busy paying informants.
I need that bread. All this shit could have been shit I could have paid for my lawyers and shit. So I just lost both of my daughters is in Atlanta right now. I don't know what the fuck is in Atlanta. Scammers and a whole lot of other shit. But my baby mamas is out there. Salute to them. They doing a great job with my daughters. I love y'all so much for that, and y'all so beautiful. It's some shit in Atlanta. You don't got no. I lost rights to my daughter, my oldest.
So you lost all custody.
I had a trial.
Was the daughter born in Atlanta? I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look up nothing this man say. This man ain't want to see nothing.
I'm all in my shit.
Mind you, you could actually go in and like prove paternity and then also go through the court system to get rights to your daughter if you want. And it's very easy to do, actually.
In my prison clothes, I'm like, why can't we just put this off? Like my child support is $2,000, right? Nigga, Deuces ain't been popping since 2012. Why is my child support $2,000? So I had all this back pay. Then I sold my catalog for $500,000. I only got $250,000 out of it.
Wait, girl, maybe he probably didn't know about taxes. Bless his heart. He probably don't know about taxes, but also like what catalog? I feel like I could go into his business and find out where his money went, but ain't nobody got time. Oh, that could be a good thing I could do. I would need to know a lot more though, and he wouldn't give me that info. Actually, wouldn't do it. Actually, I forgot he's a whole abuser. But like, what do you mean? So you were bleeding money and you didn't know where it was going essentially. I don't believe him because he said he was paying all kinds of spies.
Bought my mama a house for $50,000, and then I had to pay all this child support shit off. Why was my child support $2,000? I'm not Future or none of these niggas. Like,
we always make fun about the $200, $250 a month for child support and how useless that is. You know that like $2,000. You know what? That's not fair. He might not have it for real. But $2,000 is nothing for children.
so then I got the rearrears, not retrograde. That's the little star
But
shit.
even if you still had your child in California, am I correct?
Yeah, I got it.
Mind you, he does not know what the word retroactive, and none of these none of these three men could help him with the arrears, being in the arrears. But I think he was talking about paying retroactive, but he's in the arrears. Like arrears is what he wants, but I think he was looking for the word retroactive, which is also fine. But none of them can help him with the word arrears or retroactive. A period, girl. Eat.
Prove all of that. They wasn't supposed to. I didn't have nothing on Marley. Marley, I gotta go and file a paternity, a petition for paternity. It's only $300, but a nigga, watch.
You could. So while you were paying for spies, you couldn't find $300 to go prove paternity. Someone said rearrears is kind of cute. Here's the part that went viral.
This. I think it's a game, bro. No, this for when I poke niggas. Don't walk up on me playing, or you Team Breezy niggas. Keep that shit on the internet. My bad. I went too far?
You talk about the talent.
All right, music.
Despite your flaws as a human being, you are one of the most talented individuals to ever grace the music industry.
We gonna get to that.
So
we gonna get to that.
Veer.
I'm gonna need to see him dance before I can agree that he's one of the most talented person to ever grace the music industry. He can sing. He was attractive. It's not he was very attractive, but like now so like I'm trying to figure out what is happening.
love how you
To
try
that?
I love how you. Yeah, we gonna veer to that. Well, we gonna
Why
get the
the
bullshit
fuck
out
You
the way.
have a testimony.
Why
and
the
a story
fuck?
to tell your life.
Get in on
But
this.
he
Look,
finna-
I witnessed it.
He finna be in here and
Why
tell
the
the
fuck
homies
I got
what's
an
going
EBT card?
We
And this
got it.
nigga is at
Hold on,
Breezy Bowl
cuz.
and made 90 whatever the fuck million, and it say KKKKK Mac. Can I get 25,000 for them four songs I owe you, bro? I just want to leave, bro.
Leading up to who he is.
I'm
right
not
now.
even tripping though. I got an EBT card, my nigga. Like, what the fuck, bro? I can't even get nothing, bro, man.
Bro.
Y'all niggas want to see a nigga cry in here, so y'all can think I'm a bitch.
Nah, bro.
Fuck nigga.
That shit ain't fair, nigga.
Hey,
I'm on EBT, bro.
hey,
That's why.
Bro.
hey. Look, bro.
Calm down, bro.
I'm on EBT,
Calm
smack.
down.
Look. Say my name, bro. That shit is I had to go up in that motherfucker and hide my face with a mask like COVID, bro.
Don't act like every nigga ain't had no motherfucking EBT
card.
On the set, that nigga had an EBT card.
Man, I might get an EBT. I walk in the building and look at me crazy.
Let me tell you this, cuz.
name.
Me and
That nigga
Heather,
be crazy.
look. Me and Heather went to the county building together. On my mama, together. We went to the county building together, bro.
Oh, God.
We go, everybody fight out of this shit.
I had to hide in there, bro.
I need you to think about
On the set, everybody gonna go, niggas go through problems, bro.
Hey, bro. Do you remember what Nip said to you? You don't remember that day we went in there? You don't even remember, huh?
I was high as fuck. I was going through it, bro. I wanted to kill myself
That
day.
nigga spoke life into you, bro. That was my first introduction to him. And like humbly, I had to let him know, like, bro, you one of the realest niggas a nigga ever met. Like we gangsters, so like when you in that world, like you know the world I come from and who I am, like the ego, having a big ego is a part of all of it. But I had to let him know how much respect for him and how he conducted himself because of what he said to you, bro. And this is the day that the video dropped. The viral video that Breezy dropped when he said about this
I'm
with
going to
your money.
Hawkins later. I need this.
I bought that with your money. I bought this with your money.
For real.
Remember that video? It was that day, bro. Said, Kev, you a winner. You're
All that
supposed to
powder.
win. You a winner, bro. A lot of people in the world get off on seeing people down.
Let me get a shot then.
He not one of them niggas, bro. You got greatness in you. All of God's grace go through testimonies, bro. All of God's grace go through testimonies. Real niggas go
Here,
through
sit
shit.
down, cuz. You can have a mic so people can hear you here.
Shout out to my
I love how you
cousin,
speaking
man.
life into your homie. This is
Nah,
real
for real.
tight shit
Man,
going
man,
on,
rest in
man.
peace to my big cousin.
This is
Big
real.
Siege.
This real tight
This
shit
is
going.
If any of them was worth anything at all, if they were worth it, this would never have made it online. This would never have made, if any of them in here had been worth anything at all, it would never. I don't want content that bad. This would not have made it online. It, couple of things. First, if you need to be on EBT, if you need public assistance, please get it. And don't ever feel ashamed of taking from what you've given into, right? It is our tax dollars, it's all of our money. All of this is what we have paid into for this very reason, right? And so I don't like the idea that like, oh my God, I'm an EBT, and they're like throwing it down and like, girl, if I had to go on it, I have to go on it. It is what it is, right? And so like, now you are taking that and you are making it everyone else's problem. You are saying, oh, give me money, Chris Brown. But Chris Brown don't seem to owe you money legally. So why are you begging him for money? Why? You were just out here flexing about buying this house, that house, having people spy on your ex. Eva the Diva. You're talking about all of that. Sounds like you're wasting a bunch of money. And now you're on a podcast. I don't know what you're promoting at this point because you talk about Christianity and making gospel music, but it's not clear to me that you have a gospel album out. So I'm not sure what you're doing. One said because Chris Brown. Oh, Chris is trolling him. I will not play any of Chris Brown's antics on here though, but Chris is online trolling him right now. Like being out, I think it is more embarrassing to be online begging than to announce that you're using EBT. Yeah, you are down right now trying to figure your life out, and you hopefully will build yourself back into something. But like right now, like you're down, and that's fine. Like people go through things. Yeah, and I do understand that for a lot of us, it is embarrassing to be an EBT. And I would never, let me be very clear, I would never apologize ever for doing what I need to do to like live and survive, particularly if it's definitely something legal. And it is there for me to be able to stand back up on my 2 feet. And these people have no emotional range at all. None of these people have an emotion. Like they're just kind of there, just kind of useless. This man sat up there talking about, oh, I haven't seen my daughter in 10 years. Cool. It looks like you are going through it right now. It looks like you could not take care of your daughter, even if you wanted to. So maybe you need to get on your feet before you even engage in what it means to be a father. And good for you that being a father means you take time off of parenting. Good for you that apparently being a dad means you can take time off and you can sit up online and complain about how you don't have $2,000 to pay for your child support, and the mother of your child is on her own trying to figure out how to take care of your children while you're out here crying online talking about some EBT not building up so that you can help. Must be nice. No, but instead, you are making her look like a bad person by saying, oh, I have not seen my daughter in 10 years. You haven't taken care of her in 10 years either, it seems. So, a win for you, it seems. Yeah, instead of going on podcast, maybe go sit in front of a therapist. Comfortable begging for a handout is yeah. And Young Thug is out there talking about, oh, he'll give you the money. Now, everything I've heard about Young Thug, it sounds like he would give you the money for real. There might. How are you doing? Wendy Williams.
This is my big cousin who taught me everything I know. This is his little homie. This is little C2. I'm really a Siege too, though.
Yeah. You gotta remember, God ain't gonna put too much on you. Know you can't handle. You go through everything for a reason.
I be wanting to kill myself, Smack.
Nah, don't do it, bro. Don't even think
I'm not
like
gonna
that.
do
Get
it.
that out your mind. You got shit.
God ain't gonna put too much on you that he know you can't handle. Girl, God ain't put this man in prison. This man been beating women. Like, I don't understand. Why y'all talking about God put this on and God took this off and the devil did this and he was beating women. He abused women. What do you mean? God ain't do nothing. Stop blaming God. You did it. Not a dusty therapy session.
Think a nigga this sexy gonna myself. You know how many bitches is waiting out there for them to run into me? I'm not gonna kill myself, but that's how bad it feel. I'm him though. I'm not them.
We done all had moments. We done all had moments in our quiet moments, bro, when we be at home.
Sir, hang it up. Whatever motivational speech you're doing. Yeah, bro. Where's Kilo when I need the Jeffree Star meme? Where's Kilo when I need the Jeffree Star meme? I need a Jeffree Star meme so I can put it on here. Because Keela dead right. Keela fully right. Keela said, some of these men, whenever they talk, all she hears is Jeffree Star. all she and then let's just settle down.
When we be in our bed laying down before we go to sleep at night, bro, we done felt this way. Anybody that say they never been through a moment like that, bro, just ain't being real.
Wow, so Kevin McCall, bro, you know, I first heard of him.
I promise to God I didn't know this was going to happen. So is this one of the interviewers reviewing who?
We done felt this way. Anybody that say they never been through a moment like that, bro, just ain't being real.
Wow, so Kevin McCall, bro, you know, I first heard of him, like some of y'all probably have, on Chris Brown and Tyga's Deuces. Well, all three of their Deuces. You know, the song Deuces, which was, I could say still to this day, in my opinion, I just heard Deuces on the radio the other day. I know all the lyrics from everybody verse on Deuces, including Kevin.
Yeah, I'm so confused what's happening. No, I have no clue. I have no clue what is happening. I am so Jesus be a producer. I feel like it's giving dynamic. It's giving dynamic because they're not outside. He's outside and he's like really getting into the confessional. And like, I am, you know, let me add some music. Let me add some music because ain't no way this is serious. I refuse to believe this is serious.
McCall's, and it's like, in my opinion, that shit is like a legendary, groundbreaking record, bro. It was, you know, around the time when Chris Brown was trying to separate his name from the Rihanna situation and, you know, things of that nature. Great record, but, you know, like they say in this industry, bro, sometimes, you know, it don't work out for everybody the same way. Now, when I first seen, you know, that clip, shout out to Back on Fig, shout out to Smack too, shout out to T-Rail, shout out to everybody at Fig Community. Like I said, shout out Pun too. I just seen Pun yesterday. Shout out Pun.
Yeah, what is happening? And also, Deuces is not the record you think it is. Like, in Legend.
We'll see. Shout out Pun though. Shout out all them boys over there. But yeah, man. Bottom line is like, just I'm looking at now, right, when he started breaking down, and I'm like, damn. He looking at it like, yo,
Mind you, if he cared, he wouldn't have posted it. If he cared, I can't come on camera because the way that I'm crying, y'all, the way that I'm crying and my throat is hurting, ain't no reason for me to be on camera. My eyes all red and I'm crying. I'm crying. And I can't fully explain why, because the transition to this confessional, where you could have literally chosen to not include that part of the interview, but you chose to include it. And now you're out here giving us a dusty confessional with the wind blowing all up and through the mic is insane. It is insane. And I think he thinks he's giving backdrop aesthetic. I think he thinks the backdrop is really giving something, very much something. I don't know what thing, but it is giving something. And he is giving professional right now in this hoodie.
Fucked up my life, bro. This nigga was right literally next to Chris Brown, bro. And for whatever reason, whether he had his baby and he got homeless, and it's funny he said something about Tyrese too, because as I'm watching him, I'm like, this guy reminds me of Tyrese. Like a little dramatic and like a little extra, but not Tyrese is way out there. And then come to find out, you heard what he said, Tyrese said, told me he gonna put a stamp on it. Tyrese said, that's funny. But them niggas, I can see why him and Tyrese is friends. But just him looking at it, I can only imagine his psyche like, damn, bro. Chris Brown is like Michael Jackson, bro. You blew that. That's how you thinking. And life is life. So I'm not gonna say he blew it, but I'm pretty sure he's thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? From getting locked up to all that stuff. And you know, he keep hollering that Chris ain't pay him. Chris ain't pay him. Chris ain't pay him. Chris ain't pay him. If Chris didn't pay you, and I don't know, I mean, listen, and I'm saying this without bias, even though, you know, me and Chris from the same, damn near the same area code, 804. He from Tappahannock, I'm from Richmond, if you know, you know.
Girl, me and Chris were similar because we come from a similar area code, even though we don't know each other. Hey, period, girl. You better go in. You better create proximity to Chris Brown out of nothing. We watched the interview. Right. And if he cared about this interview, he would not have posted it. If he cared about, the man in the interview, he would not have posted it. But he wanted content. So stop, just go back into your interview and do the whole thing with him. But stop the fake concern. Stop all this fake concern. Like, ain't nobody believe that.
I never heard or seen nobody say Chris Brown be chumping them off or not trying to pay them, or I always see Chris Brown like giving shit to people and throwing big, I don't know, it seems like he's more of a giver, I don't know. But I feel like if he didn't pay Kevin, there's a reason behind it. Now,
yo, this is so dusty. The fact that he think he's giving us an analysis is actually kind of insane to me. Like, Chris Brown is a giver. Yes, a giver of hands to women, beating women up. Yeah, that's how they're similar. Kevin and Chris Brown are similar in that they beat women. Next question. I want to hear the Tyrese take. Here's the Tyrese part. Because he just talking, I want to hear the Tyrese part.
Tyrese is a buster. That's how I felt.
Yeah.
When all the I was getting into it, all my homeboys, everybody in the hood, because I'm famous, but I'm broke. So I'm living on my granny couch. This nigga Tyrese, he got a big-ass mansion at this time. He called it Reese Hondas. He got Benny Hondas in the back. He got a Starbucks, a gas. He got all type of shit. This is my idol. I do music because I used to walk the Lark High School from my house. Century and Avalon, I go all the way up the street by myself and watch his talent shows. That's why I do this shit. So he calling me. I really want to be friends with the nigga, but him just calling me is enough. So I'm like, ooh, he finna let me move in. He's like, look, you homeless? I'm finna do something for you. You know, he get real dramatic. He's a transformer type nigga. That's what I'm gonna do for you. God told me he don't want me letting somebody else go through the hurdles that I've overcame without at least giving them the gems, if you will. Shut the fuck up. So then this is what the nigga do. He said, so this is what I'm gonna do for you. You say you homeless, you need somewhere to stay. I'm thinking Cliff to say, I got a 4-bedroom, I got a mansion. He say, call anybody. Call anybody, a friend, anybody. I'm gonna get on the phone 3, I'm gonna say, this is Tyrese Gibson. And I stamped this message. I said, if you don't get the fuck off my phone with that weirdo shit, I don't mean to laugh. What do you mean call anybody?
I'm trying to empathize. Because it would be, I'm trying to put myself in his shoe, right? And I'm trying to see, I'm like, hey, I am homeless. And someone on the other end is like, I'm going to do something for you. One could imagine that that person is going to try to help, right? But I would never talk about it. I could feel some kind of way, but I would not feel entitled to your help. And because I wouldn't feel entitled to your help, and you said I wanted to be friends with the man, therefore you and him weren't friends, it is strange to think that he's going to invite you to his home. And when he doesn't invite you to his home, it's weird to then lash out at him publicly because he did not invite you to his home. Now, again, I can understand you being upset, but it does lean towards entitlement when you're out here talking about him this way and you think that he should have. He said, psych. This man's hands stay out. No, you stay begging. He stay begging. Like, for real, he stay begging. But, like, I can see his frustration. Like, I can see how he's like, oh, I told you I'm homeless and you said I'm going to do something for you. Yeah, I can see how you could think, oh, you going to give me... In what year did he buy his mother a $50,000 home? Because I know they were selling home for $50,000. But look, I don't know where he bought his mom the home. But like, I mean, good on him. I think good on him. TMC caught up with him, so here's what he had to say. Let's go to him on TMC. I'm just disappointed with him, honestly. Like, let's be clear, I'm very disappointed because he was considered one of the like sexy men's. He was considered one of the men's who were sexy, and so I don't know how he failed this hard, but goes to show beauty alone is not enough.
So I know Chris kind of threw a little jab. You know, Chris Brown, Chris Breezy, kind of threw a jab. You know, saying what's funnier, a troll or a broke one? Ouch. You know, when you saw.
Now, why would she read verbatim what Chris Brown said about this man? What is now? Why would she read all of this?
So I know Chris kind of threw a little jab. You know, Chris Brown, Chris Breezy, kind of threw a jab. You know, saying what's funnier, a troll or a broke one? Ouch. You know, when you saw that or heard about that, what went through your mind? I mean,
what went through my mind? All that bullshit's for the birds, and you ain't nothing but a vulture. That's what went through my mind.
Y'all think I can get an interview? What's the likelihood of me getting an interview, y'all think?
oh my gosh. Okay. Well, why does Chris owe you the $25K? I guess that's what everyone's asking right now.
I didn't even know.
Oh, I just realized something. And I'm sad for him. Yeah, want to know what I realized? You know when those men know that they look good? You know when men know they look good and they think if they look deep into your eyes, they can convince you of anything and they're like kind of flirting with you? He has unfortunately lost whatever charm he had in terms of beauty, and he doesn't know this. He's unaware that he that he So, did you watch? Y'all watch Shrek? No. I'm not saying. I'm saying he lost it. Yeah. I'm saying he lost it. So yes, he was attractive, but like he does look like there's malnutrition somewhere there. But did y'all watch Shrek? You remember when Shrek and Puss switch bodies, right? And Puss thought he was in his own body and started doing the cat eye, the baby eye thing. Donkey, sorry. It's Donkey and Puss. They switch bodies. And so Puss is in Donkey body and he was trying to do the like cat eye, sad eye thing. And they were like, ew, kill it. Yeah. Yeah, I probably don't know what I'm talking about. But that's what it's giving right here. It's giving ew, kill it. Like, not obviously kill it, but like, it's like when your body change and your attractive level change. And so you no longer gave what you used to give, but you don't know that you are no longer giving what you used to give, and you're still trying to turn on the charm, but like you don't still have it. And so it's like, oh, Kevin, if y'all watch that reference eats, but like if y'all didn't watch it, I have to explain too much. I disagree, Themis. I think I have his. No, not finished reading that. Not reading that.
I guess that's what everyone's asking right now.
I didn't even know.
Oh, play the clip. Oh, yeah. Instead of me sitting here explain it, let me play the clip. Thank you. I don't know if there's going to be a copyright here, but we're here already. Puss, Donkey, you kill it. I have to do Shrek, right? They don't have the. Oh, here it is. No. All right, I can't find it. I can't find it. It's not where it needs to be. Just imagine a donkey doing the cute face that cats do, and the people are like, ew, kill it. That's it. That's it.
That's why I sold my catalog, when I was going to prison and stuff. I thought it'd give me some money to see my daughters. It helped me from going to prison. It still didn't work. I still did 3 years. But I owe them, it says I owe them 4 songs. Even though I recouped off the first song, Deuces, they said I still have to owe the songs. I got all the songs done, and now they're saying Chris has to sign off. And I have all the...
You said put donkey looking cute, puss. Not what? Puss in Boots. All right, let's do it. Donkey. It's not coming up easily. I'm pretty sure I should be able to find this, but my brain is not working, so we just gonna move on.
Email, so if somebody's lying on my brother, man, I apologize. I don't really apologize about nothing. You better tell them to apologize, brother. But all that thinking people is too rich to talk to people just because I sleep on my granny couch, I'm still a man first.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. I know. So I know Thug offered you the $25K to pay whatever Chris owes you. Will you accept?
Whoop-de-doo. No, I'm just playing. Like, I mean, I don't really want no charity. That was a great gesture. Yeah. I never met Thug, so I would have loved if he really wanted to reach out. He could have DM'd me and gave me his number, and I did all the public stuff. But I accept the gesture. But if you want to work, I'm cool with working. You know what I'm saying? I got some fire for you.
Girl, see, here's the thing. You can't be out here begging, hand out, but then be like, oh, I don't like that I'm not here for no handout. Okay, girl. All right, then you're not going to get the money. It is what it is. That's how I roll. If I offer you money, you ain't got to tell me you don't want it twice. If if I offer you money, you ain't gotta tell me you ain't offer it. You want to know something that I realized too? People are so strange because no matter how much you give certain people, because they think you have a lot, even though it is a lot for them, right? Even though they think you have a lot, it is a lot for them. And no matter what you do, people will still treat you like trash and curse you out and disrespect you and dismiss you. And they will think that their emotional labor or whatever it is that they claim they offer is like on par with what it is that you give. And it's nothing wrong with thinking that it is the dismissing of the offer of help, of the help that you've given to people that feels weird. Right? Like, oh, I'm not looking for no handout. Okay, girl, what were you begging online for then? You were begging Tyrese to come live with him. You were begging Chris Brown to give you money. What do you mean? You. All right, girl. And I'm not saying don't have pride. I'm not saying don't have pride. I'm saying fully have pride. But it's weird. I hate when people do this. I do. Because I promise you, what's his name? Young Thug or whatever his name is not gonna hurt because you don't take the money that he's offering. Like, imagine I'm like helping a bunch of people, trying to do this with people, and like I'm paying for it. And then you're like, oh, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I will not be your friend. I don't want to go on a vacation. I don't want the $20,000 you're going to give me. Oh, oh, you're saying I should keep my money. I got period. I got period. What do you mean? What do you mean? That probably wasn't serious. Okay, then ignore it. Ignore it. But I'm gonna move on to Angie Stone, and D'Angelo. Because one of my favorite channel made a video. I love RRG or whatever their name is. I actually do. I watch them a lot. But they pissed me off with this video. They done pissed me off with this video. And you tell me why, and I'll tell you why, because I was so pissed. Let's do it.
Believe he was special. So she told him that one day his lips, his eyes, his butt, Angie said, called IDU, and he dropped out of the R&B trio Vertical Hold, best known for their 1993 album A Matter of Time, which included the hit song Seems You're Just Too Busy. As for D'Angelo, he played music in his grandfather's church, and when he became a teenager, he formed different music groups, including Michael Archer and Precise, which had success on the amateur night competition at the Apollo Theater. In the 90s, he became affiliated with a hip-hop group called IDU, and he dropped out of high school to focus on his music career. In 1993, 31-year-old Angie met
I'm sorry, I have to go back to this joke. I am so sorry, but I need y'all to see what Donkey did. Well, it was Puss, but Puss was in Donkey's body, so it didn't work the way that Puss wanted it to work, and now I have to show it to you.
Don't worry.
Thank you, Murder Magic Tricks, for sending this to me in the Discord.
Don't worry, Jefe. I got this.
Oh, kill it! Oh, kill it! Oh, kill it! Oh, kill it!
One more time for posterity. You have to remember, he thinks he is Puss. He thinks he is Puss right now.
Don't worry, Jefe. I got this.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. Anyway, back to Angie. Back to Angie.
"19-year-old D'Angelo." She told her. In the 90s, he became affiliated with a hip-hop group called IDU, and he dropped out of high school to focus on his music career. In 1993, 31-year-old Angie met 19-year-old D'Angelo. She told GQ magazine that she knew D'Angelo would become a superstar. There was also an innocence within him that she became protective of, and she became somewhat of a mother figure to him. In an interview with Essence magazine,
How do you make a review of this? Love them down, by the way. RRG, girl, y'all eating. Love y'all down, period. It is weird to make a video about a woman at 31 years old seeing a 19-year-old talking about she likes the innocence in him. She was like a mother figure to him and then ended up sleeping with him and having a child with him. Y'all not about to engage that at all. I do understand, mind you, that he has passed and so has she, right? They were a part of like R&B soul's royalty. All right, period. But I'm sorry, if I'm going to do any conversation about their relationship and I find out she's 31 and he's 19, and not only the age difference, but the way she described him, his innocence, and she was like a mother figure to him, I'm sorry, we gonna have a problem. And by the way, I'm not blaming Angie and anyone for the fact that he just became like this, like, very strange person over time, crashing cars, drinking and driving, doing all kind of substance, checking into rehab, coming out, doing like there's a lot of problems there. But you are not about to convince me either that the way that grown women were using him was also a problem. Not only that, Madonna would then sit in his lap, right, and just tongue kiss him without his permission publicly for her birthday. Imagine what was happening behind the scene. But I don't even want to think about that. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out how you gonna have a commentary with a 19-year-old meeting a 31-year-old who says, oh, this is like my son. I am the mother figure. I love his innocence. Oh, also, we ended up having a child together. Wait. You end up doing what? Yeah, I fell in love. What? Kids, what? Like, absolutely not. They're like, oh, it's legal. I don't care. When have legal been my barometer for anything that is toxic and degenerate? I have never used the word legal as a means to dissuade, like, to persuade you that something was not wrong. You're not about to sit up there talking about how he was lost. He needed a mother figure. He needed someone to take care of him. So I stepped in as his mother figure. I loved his innocence, and whoops, I'm pregnant. What? And she was established. I don't like this. I don't like this for women, and I don't like this for men. Anytime this happens, it's toxic. It's degenerate. I'm going to move on. Because Tyler, the Creator, found himself online talking about rest in peace to D'Angelo. And now let me be very clear. Tyler, the Creator, is someone that I don't listen to really. I'm more of a Frank Ocean type guy, not a Tyler, the Creator. I understand that they were friends and people think they're similar. I do not find anything similar about the two of them. But I do find it odd. I do find it odd that I didn't know anything about his anti-Blackness. I did not know anything about his anti-Blackness. I did not know that he was an edgelord. I did not know that he was on Twitter at the time like dragging black women. I did not know he said that he doesn't date black women. He like women with freckles, and apparently black women don't have freckles. I did not know that. I did not know that he hated himself. I thought people said he was this prolific writer and this amazing musician. And I listened to his Igor album and I was like, okay, cool, this is not for me. Y'all have fun with that. Because I mean, if I don't like something, I don't think it's bad. I just don't engage, right? And it didn't feel like he was making music for me, right? So I was like, okay, girl, whatever. And then he came out as like gay or bisexual or something, some sexual girl. I don't know. He was something, very much something. And I was like, all right, that makes sense. He didn't like black women, now he gay. Okay, I figure. So I was like, oh, okay, whatever. I didn't look into much of anything with him. But then he came out and he was like, rest in peace. And he was talking about D'Angelo, and his fans didn't know who D'Angelo was. And I've seen a lot of commentary about how he curated his anti-black fans, and now he's mad at his anti-black fans. I don't care nothing about Tyler, the Creator. I don't care nothing about his fans. I don't care nothing about what he thinks about D'Angelo or don't think about D'Angelo. I care nothing about none of it. I only care about the fact that I am annoyed that I'm just now finding out how severely anti-black he was. I did not know that. I mean, there's a part of me that sensed, you know, that guy who came out, he's a comedian. He made a show. And in this show, he essentially, and he did interviews about it. I forgot his name. And he was talking about how his white boyfriend taught him to read, essentially. His white boyfriend loved reading. And he was there kissing the like white men's feet or some foolishness. It was just like a lot going on. But in one of the episodes, Tyler, the Creator, came and they were talking, and the gay guy was like, oh, I've had a crush on you. And Tyler was like, okay, girl, let's eat these chicken wings, right? And I do remember watching both of them. And I was like, now, why would he lie to Tyler, the Creator, and tell him that he like him? They're both in the same boat. I won't say what kind of boat it is. I know y'all saying his name in the chat. I am refusing to read his name. But I do remember that thinking, why would they lie to each other? Because they both like the same thing. I don't know what that same thing is, but it's not each other. I don't know what the same thing is, but the same thing that they both like is not each other. So I don't know why he would be like, oh my God, I love you. I always had a crush on you. And Tyler was like, oh girl, let's eat this. Let's eat this chicken wings together. And I'm like, because we're both idiots, right? Like, I know you, you know you, we know each other. Like we're not about to sit here and play these games. And period. You like what you like, girl. Period. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say about the Tyler, the Creator. In other anti-blackness news, Tyla, not Tyler the Creator, but Tyla the girl. Apparently she's now black. She no colored no more. She black girl. She is very black. She's had the black experience. White men didn't like her. Black men didn't like her. She was not the pretty girl in school. They just really hated her. And now she wants y'all to know that she had the black experience. That's what I mean. That's what I interpret. Let me be very clear. Something about Tyla that I need to say. I don't dislike Tyla. I know it comes off like I dislike Tyla. I do not. I actually believe fully that she has what it takes to be one of the main pop girls. I do. I think she has what it takes to be one of the main pop girls, but she has to become likable to a lot of people. And I don't know that she either is capable of doing that or she wants to do that. But I do see her as a major top girl. I wish she hadn't said that she wanted to be bigger than Rihanna. And I know she was probably joking, but as a Rihanna stan, it's very hard to support her. It's very hard to support her after she said that. But I see the vision. Tyla is a boring performer. Really? I saw her like whining her waist and things. And I'm like, girl, you better whine. You better whine. She always do that little thing. I'm here. Look, I want to be here for Tyla. I want to. I'm just not fully there. I'm not sold. I'm not sold. She's really pretty. I think she has a okay voice. She's not like a singer. She doesn't give me much, but it's like it's the ability to project onto her whatever you want that could make her big, but it's not giving that right now, and I don't know why. I don't. No, please don't play with Doja Cat. Doja is that girl. She might be weird online doing all kinds of weird foolishness, but Doja, if she wanted to be, she could be that girl easily. I think Doja just don't like people. All right. So here is Tyla telling us that she had the black experience.
Primary school was predominantly like white. All the guys just wanted the white girls and they were very beautiful, but it just kind of made me feel like a little bit like insecure. So when I went to high school, just being in a school that was now predominantly black, I felt more comfortable.
Tyla, go hang it up. Hang it up. Hang it up. We don't believe you. The thing is, the way she's pretty, it transcends race in a way. So first of all, I don't believe you. Second, the fact that she's like telling us her sob story about like finally feeling accepted around the blacks is wild when she was colored. Because there is definitely a way to think about this in that is not going to be beneficial for her. So in the white school, no one liked you, but in the black school, you were uplifted. Is it community that you found, or was it colorism? Is it community that you found, or what? Let me leave that alone. I ain't gonna play with you.
And like beautiful. And I became friends with a lot of girls that made me feel beautiful, you know? Girls that would wear their hair like natural, because I would straighten my hair a lot in primary school. Yeah, high school was really where I just...
Not texturism too, girl. Not again. Mind you, I am not being very charitable here. Let me be Tyla, if you're hearing this, let me say this. Please don't take anything that I'm saying seriously. I'm just going through the motions, girl. I'm going through the motions, and there is a filter. There is a filter of like there's a prism through which everything is filtered for me when it comes to you, that it's not fear. It is not fear. I do wish and I believe you have what it takes. Let's just say I believe you have what it takes. Regardless of everything, cue the violin. No. Regardless of what anyone says about you, Tyla, I'ma just go ahead and say I believe in you. But I'm a jokey joke. It's gonna be some jokey joke. I believe her beauty really transcends colorism. She went from being overlooked to being preferred. I don't believe her. I believe nothing she said. I believe that she was uplifted in the black community. Yes, that I believe. I fully believe that. I believe that she should have told this story immediately when she came out and not now after she sold less than 4,000 4,000 copy of a mixtape. But that's what the mixed experience is. It's not the first time we hearing this. No. This is not the mix. Usually people talk about how black people didn't want them because they weren't black enough, and white people didn't want them because they weren't white enough. That's what people usually say. Right now, she's trying to cater to her black audience. After saying she no black, she's saying, oh, actually, I fit in with the blacks. The blacks loved me. I felt accepted with the blacks. That's what she's doing now. This is a PR stunt in my book. There's a full-blown PR stunt. Themis is always here to defend the pretty girls. Look, I love a pretty girl. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna lie to you. My Discord filled with them. My Discord filled with them. What do you mean? Of course I love being around pretty girls. Have you ever went to To be fair, I don't have to, because like when I go to the bars, I don't go out anymore. But when I used to go to the bar, the butch lesbians, not like lesbian, like just like lesbian. Butch lesbian buy me drink. But like when I'm at the bar with like some about like women who are like really beautiful, people usually send over drinks. What do you mean? Yeah, I like seeing pretty girls. What do you mean? Yeah. Someone said, "Oh well, got it. Are you not pretty?" Wait. Do people really sit up in here and think they're not pretty? I thought when I said I like pretty girls, everyone would just assume I meant them. Well, I don't like that now. I actually said that as a catch-all, and now people are like sad that they are not pretty. That's not good. We're all beautiful. I hope. Now I feel bad. Oh. Because the truth is, if you think you're ugly, you are, right? Like, because like beauty is like an energy that you either have or you don't. And so, like, this is my theory. This is so dead wrong. This is so wrong. Like, when people. Well, you making it worse, not better. Yeah, that's what I realized. As I was gonna explain my theory on beauty, like my theory, I realized maybe don't say that because a lot of people have low self-esteem and you're gonna piss them off. Girl, I be going through Instagram liking. If I'm on your story and I'm liking it, know that I think you're beautiful. If I've ever gone through your story and liked it, if I follow you, obviously, and I like your story, just know that I think you're beautiful because I will skip past your story in a minute. I will skip. I will skip past. Are you giving something? You don't have to be beautiful. Give something.
Mainly had my hair curly and wild and just.
Not you laughing, Steven. Got the cat. You know, have I ever watched your stories though? Because I be on TikTok, not TikTok, Instagram. I be on Instagram. I love Instagram. I love getting messages on Instagram, not inappropriate messages. I like when people like my stories, so I like people's stories too.
Just like natural. Like my primary school was predominantly.
Theme is, how you gonna sit there and tell the girls that her pretty transcends race? Look, I thought I was doing. You know what? I'm gonna leave the beauty conversation because y'all not about to cancel me. Y'all not about to cancel me. I refuse. I refuse to have y'all cancel me.
So in this season,
let's go to something that I'm an expert on as a fruitcake. No. When I was younger, I had low self-esteem, and that was the worst part of my life. Every time I remember that, like, year of my life that I had low self-esteem when I was in Jamaica, I really cringe. And so, like, maybe there's a part of that that's still in me, but like, I absolutely hate. I do not like being around people who are like, oh my God, I'm so ugly. I'm so this, I'm so that. And they just obsess with like very small parts of who they are instead of just being like, girl, I'm here, I'm occupying space. Ain't nobody got time to be worried about your opinion of me. Mind you, half the time people not even checking for you. People are so obsessed with themselves. No one is looking at you saying you're ugly or you're this or you're that. No one cares. But you're going to bring down my vibe. I'm not, no. We can talk about your insecurities at home, but when we walk out, you have to walk out like you own the place. If you can't walk out like you own the place with me, I'm not going to do it. It is what it is. I'm just going, no. We can go back and talk about your insecurities at home, but when we're out, you own it. If you don't own it, we have a problem. That's just that on that. Yeah. All right. So let's go to Tommy. What's her name? Tommy Roman Ramen Noodles. And her sitting up there talking about she's homophobic and she don't care if she's homophobic because she was born homophobic. Let's go there. Because one thing for certain, two things for sure, these people have a problem that they need to solve, and I will help them solve it. I will.
There is no pain.
She didn't have enough care for how she was raised. The rest of her family enthusiast. And there are some days she can get in the car with me and like, I know this song.
Was co-star?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't call her mom on set.
Still were.
By the way, Candy and her daughter, I forgot her daughter's name, don't put it in the comments, but they have a really good relationship. I actually like their show. I like the fact that they balance each other out. Candy is loud and obnoxious in a very sweet way, and her daughter is the most poised, amazing woman that I've ever seen. So I actually do like them together. All right, cool.
She says, I found out my boyfriend has been secret
and all this stuff. Communicate with your partner. There's nothing my person can do to make me feel insecure. That's why I don't have to follow the Instagram. I don't have to go through the phone. I don't have to check anything because I'm that secure in what we have.
But also there should be an element of trust in the relationship that you feel like, well, I know they respect me, they have integrity, they have a moral compass, that they know certain behaviors are going to bother me, so they're not going to engage in it.
If you trust your partner, you don't have to have these lengthy conversations about boundaries because 9 times out of 10, they'll know what they can do.
I think you always have to have a conversation.
I've never had a conversation
because
about
not everybody's exactly. Everybody's
That's
not everybody's going to approach the situation how you approach it. You got to have conversations, which leads back to you, Riley.
And where you just feel like it just kind of.
I don't like none of this. I'm just gonna skip. I wanted it to go to the lead up, but like I don't want to hear them give advice about anything.
No.
Get into it. Okay.
Okay.
Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Anyway.
That's all you can do.
Moving right along. So, listener write-in number 2 from Jade and
breather from each other. It wasn't what I wanted. Probably wasn't what she wanted either. But we were just butting heads on it. So it became a thing of before the volcano erupts, let's just not speak for a minute. Then when we came back, we could be more emotionally mature about the situation because we've had time to think it over. And that's how we were able to kind of, I guess you could say.
How did y'all start back talking?
You know what's, I think I had broke up with the person, in all honesty. So I'm like, well, I'm not with that person anymore.
So we can talk again now,
Okay,
Mama?
here's the thing, Candy. Let me just go ahead on and tell you the whole story.
Let's not get this person.
I just want to just say that.
Oh yeah, sorry. That's Tommy and her daughter. My bad. They're about to talk about her daughter being gay and her daughter graduation and what Tommy won't allow and will allow. And I'm gonna tell you, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Mind you, Tommy has experimented with women allegedly, but we'll get there.
This from this perspective. Sometimes our parents don't like to listen to our children don't like to listen to us because they feel like we're just as young as they are and we are not. We have lived a life, we have experienced things, we have a certain our experiences have given us a certain amount of wisdom that we can see things before they happen. In this particular instance, the young lady that she was dating, I knew it wasn't right. I knew this wasn't the person for her. It wasn't so much after the fact of her being a bisexual female as it was the person she was choosing to embark on this journey with. And so I think that children this young lady specifically, need to understand when you come out with some information like that, no pun intended on come out, your parents, y'all got her in her bag today. No, you got to give us a chance to wrap our heads around what that means for you. Because some parents approach it from a standpoint of it's just not safe. The world is not there yet. You know, I don't know what you're going to experience.
She's lying. She's lying. Let me be very clear, and I don't speak for every parent about this. Let me say this. If your parent, if their main concern, one or parents, plural, main concern is how the world is going to treat you, and they themselves don't have a problem with it, it comes off very differently than the rejection they give when they're saying, oh no, you're gay. The world is going to be mad at you, so don't be gay. It's just a phase. Stop being it. That's insane to me. Yeah, let her cook.
Whatever the case may be, wrap our heads around what that means for you and wrap our heads around what that means for us. Okay? So her mom not wanting to speak to her right now is just, let me wrap my head around this. Let me understand. Because
if I am gay and I come out to my mom and my mom says, I need to wrap my head around you being gay, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, then we're not going to talk. Go, yeah, you might need your moment, but what do you mean? Like, I don't understand how someone else coming out about their lifestyle, like, and I get that you're their parent, and I do get that you need time to adjust, but does something change about your love for your child? Unless you're like deeply Christian, then okay, fine. But like, it just feels like you are centering yourself in someone else's business, even if that is your child. I don't know what this feels like. Let me just be very clear. I have no clue what none of this feels like. This seems other foolishness to me.
process it. To process it. They will eventually come back together. But then she also has to understand sometimes your parent can see things that you cannot see because she's been in other relationships and I haven't had a qualm about those things. Okay, this is your life, your journey. Talk about it. Talk about it. We don't need sound effects. They're not nobody's pushing the button.
She don't like nobody I date.
That's not true.
She doesn't like anybody
I
I
date.
never liked anybody. No, she doesn't like anybody I
Yes,
date.
I have. Now you're forcing me to say a name.
No, don't ever say
don't
that.
say a name.
Please
Well, there was
don't.
a young lady that I actually like. I still talk to this day. They're no longer together. I like her as a person. I just felt like they weren't good together. The person that she came out with, I felt like they're a demon seed. They're a demon seed.
Okay, so you've liked one.
One out of 5?
I've liked, well, I didn't know there was 5, child. Okay. Tea is being spilled. But there was one that I liked, one that I knew about that I didn't have any opinion on whatsoever. And I guess there's 2 more that I don't know about. That I can't speak to because I don't know about them. But the ones
that's
that I
besides the point. It's
the
more
ones
so
that I
about-
know,
yeah.
there were moments that I was like, okay, I'm going to step into what her lifestyle is and be accepting of her because at the end of the day, she's never going to not be my daughter. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm never not going to love her. So I got to figure out how to acclimate to what she is doing with her life.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, don't feel bad. I mean, I ain't like no.
She hasn't liked anyone.
I'm sure
except
you
for
haven't.
one.
For one. And what did you like about the one?
I like her current boyfriend.
Okay. What do you like about him?
He seems to have a positive effect on her.
That's amazing.
And so
and the other ones you didn't like
keep
because you were
watching
able to see they're changing her or having some type of toxicity. That's my point.
Well, except for, I mean, the first one that I met, it was neither here nor there. I didn't have.
I feel like that was like you didn't really have a positive or negative emotion. It was like it's cool for now, kind of thing.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was gonna last, but I was like, cool, whatever. I didn't really have a strong opinion about him, but that last one, I was like,
And you know what I love about this, right? Especially since it's been Pride Month, and I have to say this.
Since the Pride Month? Okay.
Yes, how she's met your guys and she can make a good judgment off of it. I'll never have that moment with you because she doesn't want to meet the women that I bring around. Because the situation I'm in now, right? How you could judge it better.
Yeah.
This person has a very positive impact on my life. Got me back in church. Like, there's certain things that I'm like, I need this person, even if we're just friends.
I don't know if her getting you back in church is positive for your life yet, but I don't know you and I don't know your life, but period. Continue. Eat, girl. Tami wanted to come up there and lie and pretend like she was all that, and the daughter was not having it. That's what's happening right now. That's what's happening right now. Your daughter is saying they can't bring their partner around you because you don't like any of them, and you are going to explain to us now how you're homophobic is a problem.
And I often feel like I could never share that with her because she hasn't fully she's accepted me in the sense I know she likes women too. And that's fine. She doesn't give me a hassle about that. But I love the moment you guys just shared where you were like, yeah, he was cool, because you could really say that where you can't say that.
So wait, you not?
She doesn't meet them. She goes off pictures, off videos.
Let me give my own testimony. Let me give my own testimony. First of all, I want to say this. The last time I injected myself into her situation, I became the therapist. The girl was calling me, she's calling me. It was like a full-time job trying to get them to stay on track with their relationship.
It was overwhelming.
It was overwhelming.
But like, for instance, let me say this. I'm graduating, right? Getting my degree, and
she can't be in the
She can't be there.
She can't.
Do you get what I'm saying? My girlfriend can't be there.
Why?
That's true. Exactly. There's
Impossible. Impossible. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. I don't care how much. Unless you're going to give me a good reason, that don't make sense. Now, hear the reason. There has to be a good reason. Because if my mom said, females, this person and you are fighting, you're toxic, the relationship is toxic, I don't think, then period. But listen to her reasoning. Listen to Tami's reasoning and tell me if this is not just straight up. Like, and the fact that she does not know that what is animating her is homophobia is insane.
Moments that my people have.
Hold on,
Thank you.
Tami.
Let's speak about it if we're going to speak about it. Let's
Why
speak
she
about
can't
it.
be there?
And I knew not to even tell. I told her,
Okay,
but she
I'm
knew.
out.
She was
I
like,
just
okay,
got
I
it.
can't
I
be
got a
there.
question.
Congrats.
With your other daughter, she's straight, right? Her boyfriend's in the past.
She doesn't have any boyfriend. Oh,
Guys
boyfriends in the
that
past.
she's
She's not
dated.
currently dating.
I
now.
said in the past.
Yeah, she said boyfriends in the. That's why I said she's not currently dating.
In the past. Okay, she's never been allowed to bring her boyfriends around.
She would be.
She would be.
She would be.
And why is
Thank
what's the difference?
Because
Thank you. I love it. Now we talking for what you did. You leaned in. Let's talk about it.
So sister can bring her boyfriend, but girl here can't bring her girlfriend. Now listen to how she justifies her homophobia.
Let's talk
I'm
about
lean
it.
in. I'm lean in.
Like, that don't seem fair.
Because there's something called confirmation bias. And when people think like you think or appear to be how you are, you're more drawn to those type of people. So my daughter is a heterosexual female. Confirmation bias allows me to accept whatever situation she's presenting versus not really understanding this moment. And so I got to take a step back and figure out how it works for me and how I can be comfortable in that moment, because there's something called mental health that we have to be concerned about. And I got to be concerned about mine. Even though I'm trying to walk with her and love her, I still got to do what's right for me as well.
Yes, Candy, thank you. Thank you. Candy, thank you. Thank you. What do you mean confirmation bias? You are blaming confirmation bias as your psychological phenomenon that prevents you from accepting your daughter for who she is. How about instead of protecting your own mental health, worrying about your daughter's mental health? How about that? It is insane to me that she's attempting to justify rejecting her daughter and parts of her daughter with psychological terms she knows nothing about. That's insane to me. The fact that she does not know this is homophobia is actually insane. Like, at least cover it up some, not just like be this overt with it. Mind you, this is acceptable. This is accepted behavior. And so one of the things that I did actually really appreciate, even though Candy doesn't like fight anyone or push back in that meaningful way, this look of disgust is all we needed to know. Because she's talking about my other daughter, I can accept her boyfriend coming around because she's straight like me. Didn't you just say you experiment with women? Weren't you the one who just said you also like women too? Your daughter just outed you as someone who liked women. Did you only do that for a plot on TV? So maybe you can be biased in your confirmation with her also because you also a gay girl. What? Or bi?
Well,
okay, but you're not graduating. She is. So this is
she's
not really
graduating.
about your life.
Okay,
It's about her life.
so to that I say,
But I have to pick. Now I'm in a position where I was never going to pick.
no,
I'm always going to pick my mom because that's a big
You don't
moment.
have to pick.
So
Let
I
me be
just
If that woman does not want her 29-year-old daughter to be a part of the LGBT community, she has the right to say that. No, she doesn't. She is homophobic. What do you mean? She has the right to be homophobic, but she is homophobic. She is definitely homophobic. If that woman, this is not about you. Here we go. All of you LGBTQ plus ever want to be a part of your community. No one wants her to be a part of the community. She's gay. She's a lesbian. What do you mean? No one is telling her not to. She is gay. She's saying she's gay. What do you mean y'all want her to be a part of the community? She's gay. I'm talking about her daughter. You have talked about this. Rodney the boys have talked about this, and every gay man on the internet. Yeah, because they want to talk about it. What do you mean? Everyone talk about everything. Are we all talking about Nicki Minaj? What do you mean? You want the link to come up here and tell us? What's your name? Let me see your name. She plays chess. You want the link to come up here and tell us about your homophobia? This is only for she plays chess. This is only for she plays chess. Come tell us what is the homosexual agenda. Come tell us what the homosexual agenda is. Like you come up in the car, you are homophobic. Stop calling every effing body homophobic. You are weirdo. No, she's homophobic, but you won't come up here, will you? She plays chess. She play hopscotch and still fail. Well, like she play hopscotch and still fail. I bet you won't come up here. I bet you won't come tell us how this is not homophobia. Okay, I feel like she plays must be trolling. No, yeah, she is trolling, but she's trolling by hiding her homophobia. Now she's throwing Finn under the bus. Is that why Cynthia says she cannot come to your channel anymore because she doesn't agree with your position? I don't know what position you were talking about, or Sin, but if you're not going to hit that link, you need to stop trolling in the chat. Come up and tell us how homophobic you are.
Told her,
you don't
hey,
have
I'm graduating, but
you don't gotta
cannot
pick
come, but just
because
you'll
I
see
don't
the
have to
picture.
come, and then you and your baby.
They said, well, what's going on? Some a homophobic ladies in the chat and she is trying to give voice to homophobia. And what she doesn't understand is that I am willing to hear her out and tell her to her face that she too is homophobic. And I don't think she cares. She's now saying that she's saying I have white friends, so I you know how white people say they have black friends, so they can't be racist. She's now saying that in the chat. I am addressing her because I don't think she should be this comfortable thinking that I am over here, a fruitcake as I am, being in the chat just going off about homosexuality and the gay agenda. V said, "My sister would not agree with this woman's state." Oh, you don't have, you know. The thing about people online, they say a lot of things, but I know the truth about what happens behind the scenes, and I know who I am and who I'm talked to behind. Like I don't. These people are no. Thank you, V.
Baby girl, you can go ahead on and she can be
That's
there
what I'm
for you.
saying. I just wanted to have
because
that
I'm not going to make myself
yeah.
feel uncomfortable in any phase
Y'all don't have to
of
sit
my life.
together.
I am 55 years old. I'm not doing so to that I say,
but I have to pick. Now I'm in a position where I was never going to pick.
No,
I'm always going to pick my mom because that's a big mom.
You don't, it's not your mom is making you choose between having your girlfriend there and having her there. This is a controlling person, and that is insane. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. And this feels very disrespectful. Like your daughter is graduating, a grown woman, and she wants you to be a part of her graduation. And you are telling her that if her girlfriend goes, you're not going. Girl, what are you talking about? Like, I'm so confused with you. If gay people, LGBT, want to live their lives that way, they have a right. But straight people have the right to live their lives away. They want. Wait, what are you talking about? Who is saying straight people can't be? Wait, who is saying straight people can't be straight? So you think straight people are oppressed? Do you think men are oppressed too? I bet you're one of them people who think men rights are being taken. I bet by your logic, and I bet she's like, oh no, that's not, I would never. But I bet she's one of them people who think men also have their rights being stripped away because women can vote. I bet she wanna, because that don't make no sense. Who out here? No. Why you are? No. I want to address. No, I truly want to address this because there has been a thing about like whether or not people who are homophobic feels comfortable engaging with me, and I want to make it very clear tonight that absolutely not. If who is stopping straight people from being straight? No, because no, y'all are saying the thing. No, I want that energy. The thing is, this is the same argument men use about women getting rights, meaning that they somehow are losing their rights. right? And nowhere is it said that men cannot. And women who are straight cannot be straight. There is nothing preventing you from being straight. Not in Trump's America. Not in Trump's America. She said she's afraid of being bullied. I don't bully people. I do not. I would like to get, because with all the grammatical issues in your comments, and I'm not blaming you for this because I'm pretty sure you're typing really quickly. It's very difficult to type and get across what it is that you're trying to say. And I'm sharing the link. I'm trying to share the link with them.
You don't have to pick.
So
Let me
I
be
just told
clear.
her,
You don't
hey,
have
I'm
to pick.
graduating, but
you
you
don't gotta
cannot
pick.
come, but just
because
you'll
I
see
don't
the
have to
pictures.
come, and then you and
You
your baby
see?
girl
You
can
see?
go
It's
ahead
not
on, and
right,
she can
though.
be
That's
there
what I'm
for you.
saying. I just
That's
wanted
not
to
right.
you know have
because
that
I'm not going to make myself
yeah.
feel uncomfortable in any phase.
No, I'm not coming for you. I'm explaining. People are saying you need to get hooked on phonics, and I'm saying I can understand why you would be typing quickly and like messing up words or whatever because you're typing quickly. I do that. But I'm saying you don't have to type quickly because I dropped the link so you can come up and air out your grievances with me. You can.
Of my life. I am 55 years old. I'm not doing it.
Understandable.
And what I say about this moment is this girl just fucking got here.
Now that she did.
I've been
That's where I
here.
was. Oh, it's new. Yeah,
Yes,
it's new.
I've been here
Like
your
6 months
entire
new.
life.
That's why I
So
wasn't tripping.
I don't know if sharing this moment
Yeah,
and
that's
me
true.
trying to adapt and make you comfortable in a situation I'm uncomfortable in and acclimate to what you want to happen, and she not sharing this moment with her, and she not gonna be here for
Now,
a
that's
month.
true.
I don't know.
That's true.
So I'm not gonna do it to
tell you
myself.
what.
So she cannot come, and I stand 10 toes down.
She
on
was
that,
never
Andy.
coming anyway. She didn't.
Are you read everything that I've written, but you won't read the question I asked. Demas, are you gay or are you straight? Answer the question. No, I will not answer your question. I will not answer your question.
I'm standing on that. I'm standing on business on that. I don't know if she even gonna be here. Just like the last
But
girl.
it's guys-
Hold please. Just like the last girl that I tried to get to know. Okay, and stepped outside of everything
you did.
that I believe in to be a part of their situation. She's no longer here.
But
She was
it's
at my
guys-
Thanksgiving dinner. She was around all the shit.
It's
I was
guys
like, I don't know.
in the past that your other daughter have dated that are no longer here, but you were able to see, let them come around or whatever, and then they gone about their business and you move on. It's the same thing. I just seen the situation on
The
Instagram.
difference is my
when
daughter.
this girl was
I think that parents are like really terrible nowadays. Like it is insane to me that you would put your daughter in this position. I think that's insane. Like as a mother, the fact that you would do this, and she obviously wants her mother's approval. She wants her mother to be there, and she's gonna side with her mother. But I do think it is at the cost of her humanity in some ways, and the mom knowing that her daughter loves her and maybe want proximity to someone rich and famous or whatever, is not going to give her up. And because of that, she can like squeeze dignity from her child. And that's insane. Like, that's insane to me.
mad because her mom didn't come to her graduation because her boyfriend was there. Something
No,
crazy.
the difference is my daughter doesn't.
I give the daughter some grace. I agree with you, but I give the daughter some grace, particularly if they're connected financially and in other ways, right? Emotionally or whatever. I think that you as the mother should put aside your ego, because you also sleep with this is the part that I don't understand. How are you this much of a hypocrite where you sleep with women, Tami, but like you were like disregarding your daughter and her sexuality, and then you justify it by saying, as a straight woman, you who sleep with women, it's easy for you to understand because of some idea you have about cognitive dissonance of your other daughter having boyfriends and appreciate that, but not of your daughter having a girlfriend. Like, why is this about you? That's what I don't understand. How is this like, let that person live their life? Just like the Republicans, like, true. Someone said internalized homophobia is real theme. Yeah, I think as someone with parents who love me deeply, and corrects me, I just don't know what this is like.
She treats me how a woman should treat her kids. Let me make sure this relationship is going to be lasting before I introduce you to my children. That's what
She's backtracking now because she just confessed that the other daughter with boyfriends would have a different kind of treatment than this one with girlfriends. You have already confessed that part, right? Because if this was the energy from the beginning, this would have been fine. I am the mother. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. I just want to make sure that the investment in the relationship is there and it's long standing. Period. Eats down. That sounds like a mother, right? How and ever. That's not what you said initially. You said cognitive bias, and yes, you prefer that your daughter is dating a man than with a woman. Yeah, you just showed your hand. Like, what do you mean? All the dusty people talking about, oh, she's just being a mother. No, she just told you she was homophobic. What do you mean? I thank God every single day that I was able to maximize to some degree what I believe my full potential is because I had a mother, a father, a grandmother, and a brother who deeply loved and cared for me and did not think me less than any other human being, regardless of anything. And that for me is very important. So this is very foreign to me. And it's very clear she loves her daughter. Does she love her enough to accept her fully? Don't know. But it's very clear she loved her daughter. She's just very controlling and also homophobic.
every mother should do, right? Because I don't want a lot of people in and out of my kids' lives.
Okay.
That's what my daughter does with her mates. Let me make sure, not you.
I do that, but let me say the only reason I told her and I wanted them to meet was because we're not gonna say a name. The last person I dated was on TV.
Okay.
So I knew once we did pictures,
A friend of mine became a doctor, and his family, one half is from Jamaica and half is from another island. And he could not tell them he was gay until he went to Duke University med school. He went to Columbia also. And when he graduated, at his graduation, he was like, please, I need a friend there. I need a friend there. I was like, girl, I never had to do that with you, right? But he came out to his family at his graduation and essentially told them, you can cut me out of your life if you want now, but I had to wait until I could stand on my 2 feet to let you know this. And they stuck around, right? Like they're still working through what they needed to work through, but now he has the power to say, look, I don't need you. I don't need you at all. And I can go do what I want to do. So like either you accept me because you need me or you don't accept me at all and don't need me for anything. And I thought that was such a boss move retrospectively now, like I'm thinking about it. But like that was actually such a boss move. Because like I feel like when you're able to stand on your own, have your own, then you can figure out like how to move on with some parents. Because this is wild. Yeah, And this is why people are like, oh my God, I don't know why my children don't talk to me. Probably because you were trash parents. It's highly unlikely that if you were a good parent, that your kids will hate you. I'm not messing up my livelihood. Yeah, that's what he said. He said, girl, let me wait. Let me wait till they let me wait till I graduate and I become a doctor. Mind you, he still had his whole residency to complete.
It was, and I didn't want her
It'll
to be
be
the last
everywhere.
person to know.
Right.
Every other person she hasn't really met. In all
Right.
honesty, I don't let, because I do
but I
treat you.
This is what we need to talk about. Forget them. This is what we need to talk about. This right here is the more important talking thing. It is insane to me, Sally Hemings. It is insane that people would rather have a drugged out, cracked up son than like a gay son. I think for daughters, it might be different because I think people just think women are kind of quote unquote going through it and like they don't really, and like I don't know, because this is one of the first times that I'm seeing a mother of like a girl who says they're lesbian. Like I've never seen this kind of engagement, right? But I've seen and heard about stories where like people are like, well, would you prefer for your son to be in prison as a thug or be gay? And like people are choosing overwhelmingly that their child go to prison. And I'm like, wait, y'all would prefer a killer as a son, a drug dealer as a son, someone in prison as a son, than them being gay and accomplished. Okay, period. Y'all don't have no survival instinct. y'all have zero survival instinct. Because what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? And so, like, I feel like homophobia have people in such a chokehold that it's like I ain't even gonna try to help get you out of it. If that's where you are, that's where you are, girl. Because when I see women after women, they didn't do this to the men, but I assume the men would be on the same thing. But when I see women after women, I probably should find these on TikTok. I don't got that. Should I look them up? It is give me a Themis as my son versus a straight bandit. I don't understand why there is this like, okay, I do. It's Christianity, isn't it? Isn't it? It's Christianity, isn't it? It's Christianity. It's Christianity. It's Christianity, right? None of these people are fully Christians. None of these people follow the Bible. None of these people are waiting till they're married. All of these people are having kids outside of wedlock. All of these people are dependent on doing it, lying, stealing, cheating. All of these people are doing some of the most degenerate things. But a gay son, absolutely not. So y'all cherry pick. Y'all use Christianity and cherry pick everything. Mind you, half these pastors are out here. Half these pastors are out here sleeping with men. Half these pastors are out here sleeping with men. So you want your son to be a thug and go to prison instead of being gay and be able to help you out of your condition. So you don't want a gay son who is going to go and do well in life and potentially help you. You'd rather your son be in prison. Because street code. Sorry, I snorted. That is insane. I'm sorry. I feel like there's no survival instinct. Everyone is like, "Oh my God, your reward is in heaven. How about you work to get some reward here on earth too? How about you do well on earth also? Like I don't know. Like the prosperity gospel is trash, but at least it preaches that you can do well on earth. Cause like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like you don't want? I don't know, girl. Everyone else is cherry picking that Bible to get their best out of it, to live their best life. These people are the most degenerate, disgusting, vile human being. They cause the worst kind of harm to all kinds of people, and they call themselves Christians. But you go adhere to Christianity in its strictest form when it comes to your gay son or whatever, because why? You gonna decide, oh, my paradise is in heaven, so I can stay and be poor and be subjugated by the Bible. Mind you, one of the worst things is when I talk to Christians and their mind just completely shut off and go blank whenever I'm talking to them and debating them with Christianity or talking to them about Christianity. It's like they lose all thinking ability. Like, I'm still Christian. Let me be very, I have a ton of critique for Christianity, but I'm still Christian. You're not about to see me up here debating with anyone. Someone was like, a pastor was like, oh my God, Christianity promotes slavery. Or Christianity is okay with slavery. And if you're a Christian, you cannot say the Bible does not condone slavery. And I was like, okay, this man is a degenerate, but like, he's not wrong about the Bible. There were people in the Bible who were slaves. The Bible talks about how you should treat your slave. The Bible talks about when you can be slave, if you can be slave. So like, we're not going to sit up here and pretend like there's not God is the same then as he is now. So like, I'm just not going to engage with you on that. Like, I'm not going to sit here and lie. So like, there's a lot of unlearning. There's a lot of unlearning that I am doing, and I might end up outside of Christianity again, but I don't wanna. But like, we just gonna sit here and lie. Are we just gonna sit here and lie about this Bible? Is that what we gonna do? You know, sit here and pretend like we follow the Bible when we don't. Condemn everyone else, but you have 15 children outside of marriage, but you gonna condemn some. Yeah, period. Yeah. The pastor is a whole predator, and y'all in there every day praising that man. Anybody got time for y'all? And it does no. All right. Now that we talk about this, let's drag this man.
I'm gonna lie, ever since I got this hair.
Let's drag this man because he talking too much about straight women. Let's drag him because we have a problem.
I'm gonna lie, ever since I got this haircut, I've been pulling in joints more than I probably ever have in my entire life. Okay, I am grateful. I don't like the demographic shift though. When I had my locks in my industrial bar and everything, I was cleaning up with the alt baddies, the bisexual baddies, the Marxists, the anarchists, the agitators, and the people that have no idea what they're doing. But now that I got this like option one standard ass look, I'm not gonna lie, I've been pulling in a lot of straight women. This is the first time in my life that I've talked to straight women since I was 17. So it's been about 10 years, and I'm not gonna lie, I hate it. I'm not having a good time. I'm absolutely certain that this goes for both sides, but holy fucking shit, I have never ran into a more needy, annoying, dramatic group of people in my entire fucking life. Half of the time you can't even tell if they like you or not because they're so busy trying to fulfill some archetype to bring home to show off to their friends and family that
I just realized he's lying. Because I was watching it on my phone. Because I was watching it on my phone, I didn't get the full effect of what was happening. But now that I see him on here, oh, I can't zoom. Let me see if I can get it off. I need to zoom in on something real bad. Ain't nobody getting pulled in. 0 people. 0 people getting pulled in. Someone said it's giving donkey. I'm trying to. Straight women, come to the front of the class. What's that person name? What? She plays chess. Come to the front of the class. Cause here's your straight. Here's your straight. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You should be happy anyone is saying hello. Like when
half of the dates end up sounding
like, ew. I'm slightly disgusted. I'm gonna go off screen because no. Yo, she plays chess. Come save your king. Come. She plays chess. Please come save your king.
sounding like a contract negotiation or like a hostage swap. Like, do you even like me? I can't tell. Like, we're not vibing. We're not vibing. You're giving me terms of conditions of surrender. What the hell? Who wants to live like that? Like, I'm not surprised that there's a gender war going.
Yeah, I'm the. This man don't even want any woman. See, this is the thing. This is the thing. What's her name? She plays chess. This is the problem. Maybe we should get into the straight agenda and help this man become his best self. Because what do you I feel I was ready to drag, but then I saw him up close now. Now I'm seeing him up close, and I'm so sorry. I am so sorry that I ever put this man on our screen.
Going on. All of you are miserable because all of you are talking like you're buying a fucking slave. Do y'all like each other? When was the last time y'all just had a conversation and was really cracking the fuck up? Or when y'all really got into nerded out on some shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? There has to be a foundation for acquiescence. And they skip right past that shit. Not to mention all of them are quietly, wildly homophobic. It's weird. They bring it up out of fucking nowhere. And if you don't join in with them, then they sit there thinking that you will actually leave them for a man one day. And I'm like, what if I'm just not?
Okay, he's mad that he's mad that women think he's gay. He's mad that women think he's gay. But are they You know what? You know what? He's straight. She plays chess. He's straight. Come get him. Here you go. Here you go. I agree with you. She plays chess. I agree with you. We should stop saying everyone is gay. I agree. I believe that there are a lot of straight people, and we should stop saying they're gay. Come take this one. Let's start here. Let's start here. He's straight. Come take him. Nope, no bi. He's not bi. He's straight. What's her name? She plays chess. Come take him. There you go. See, but I don't even date black men, but I guess that's the problem too with this game. Okay, but do you have someone who does? Do you have someone who does? Because I agree with you now. I am in agreement with you. I think we should stop telling people that other people are gay when they could be straight. Let's just assume, because you even came in and assumed I was gay, but then you asked. So thank you for asking, won't answer. So the assumption should be that I am straight. From your perspective, she plays chess, I am straight because I have not answered. And you don't want to perpetuate the gay agenda. So I'm straight. Can we also assume he's straight? And can you give him to one of your friends who date him? Straight family from. We don't want him. No, we can.
Not a piece of shit. Also, they're all still very weird about sex. Like, I thought we had gotten past that, grew out of it in high school, but I guess not. It's like a strong point of pride for them to come off as somebody that just doesn't fuck, and that's kind of weird the same way it's weird for when dudes really want you to know that they don't buy women anything. I don't spend a dime.
There was this guy that was talking about being in prison, women correctional officers being in prison, that they somehow are the reason men can't get well or be rehabilitated. But I don't want to talk about him because I definitely am going to reach out to give him an interview. But if I drag him, if I talk about him, he won't come do the interview. But I want to find out what he was in prison for and why he believes women being in prison, working there, prevents men from rehabilitating.
time. It's like, okay, that's kind of, you don't have to, but it's weird to be this emotionally invested in it. Every single thing that I thought it was just naturally what two people that were attracted to each other would end up doing ends up being commodified in terms that you will actually leave them for a man one day. And I'm like, what if I'm just not a piece of shit? Also, they're all still very weird about sex. Like, I thought we had gotten past that, grew out of it in high school, but I guess not. It's like a strong point of pride for them to come off as somebody that just doesn't fuck. And that's kind of weird the same way it's weird for like when dudes really want you to know that they don't buy women anything. I don't spend a dime. It's like, okay, that's kind of, you don't have to, but it's weird to be this emotionally invested in it. Every single thing that I thought it was just naturally what two people that were attracted to each other would end up.
So he's mad women don't want to sleep with him now. Is that what I'm hearing? So now you're mad. You're mad. Someone said he's dehydrated. He does look dehydrated.
Up doing ends up being commodified and turned into bargaining chips. It's exhausting. Also, they're all trying to like twist your arm silently. They're like, as a man, well, I'm into men doing man things. Well, as a man, it's like, damn, bitch, what about me? What about as a me? Would you like to get to know me? I'm not gonna contort myself into your idea of a dude. Just meet me and see if you fuck with it.
You know what I don't understand? Why don't you just go find a woman who likes you? Like, I've never understood why people come online and complain about people not wanting them and finding them ugly. Like, there is someone, like, you might not be attractive, and that's fine, right? Like, it's not giving great looking, but someone will like you. Someone will clean the plaque off of your bottom teeth and be invested in you. And so, like, why not just like go find that person? There are women out here talking about building men, lifting men, carrying men, struggling with men. There is zero reason. There is absolutely no reason for you to be stressed out online, crying that women don't want you. Not in this lifetime. Why am I sweating so much? Look, there's deadlifting man. All right, let's go to the pastor.
Do this a couple of ways. Those that have the 1,000 plus 1, that means you're coming with your 1,000 that you're giving, plus you've asked someone else to give. Now you don't have to stop at 1,000, and we're going to deal. So in other words, if you say, Pastor Winans, I'm coming with my 1,000 plus another 3,000, then you'll say that. You understand?
Y'all really sitting up here giving pastors, I don't care what they're fundraising, thousands of dollars. Y'all really sitting up here going to church, giving pastors thousands of dollars. Y'all really doing that. I mean, I'm not going to tell you not to because whatever. Like, I feel like if you want to do it, do it. Ain't nobody got time. If you have thousands of dollars in this economy to go give a pastor, I period, girl.
And if you didn't get the plus 1, but you maybe came with $250, you're going to come say that this is my 1,000 plus 250. You with me? And we're going to go all the way down. So I need you, in order for this to work, I need you to come when you're called with the offering that you're bringing. We're going to do this a couple of
I, Roberta McCoy, give in faith and stand in unity with the vision of perfecting church of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying.
I would have turned up. I would have turned up. I would, mind you, the instructions weren't clear. The instructions, the instructions, clear or not, I'm not giving you 1,000 anything. Clear or not, I'm not giving you 1,000 anything. I will not. I would much rather take $1,000 to go feed the homeless somewhere. I am not going in church and giving any pastor I'm not even giving it. I stopped giving money in church. I want to see how you treat me at your church when I give $0 continuously. Because you said we don't have to, so I'm not going to give you $1. But I'm definitely not going to give you 1,000 anything. And your instructions weren't clear. I heard 1,000 plus one, $1,001, girl. I heard 1,000. Let me go back. Sorry, maybe I misheard.
Ways. Those that have the 1,000 plus one, that means you're coming with your 1,000 that you're giving, plus you've asked someone else to give. Now you don't have to stop at 1,000, and we're going to deal. So in other words, if you say, Pastor Winans, I'm coming with my 1,000 plus another 3,000, then you'll say that. You understand? And if you didn't get the plus one.
So she says you don't have to stop at 1,000, 1,000 plus one, right? And if you come and you say, I have 3,000, yeah, that's good. But you said 1,000 plus. So like you don't have to stop at 1,000. It feels like 1,000. And the only reason I'm doing this is this was not clear. This was not clear. And I promise you, if I came to you to give you 1,000 plus, let's say you have your mortgage and you need $4,000. And I gave you $500, and you look at me and said, well, my mortgage is $4,000. You're only giving me, say less. Giving me say less. I'm like, you ain't got to tell me twice. You do not have to tell me twice. I'm not giving you that money. You're gonna have to steal that money from me after that.
I, Roberta McCoy, give in faith and stand in unity with the vision of perfecting church of sowing this seed of $1,000.
She came up there thought she was flexing, giving $1,000. Because that is a flex. Let me be very clear. It is a flex to sit up there talking about you are giving $1,000 plus to any church. So she walked herself in front of the congregation to flex. She wasn't giving because she was flexing. And the pastor was like, girl, are you broke or something? Imagine walking up there thinking you're flexing on the congregation. I don't know why I'm being messy. Imagine thinking. Imagine thinking you were flexing on the congregation only to get dragged by your follicles back by the pastor who said, she was flexing. You're not about to convince me that all them people weren't just paying money to flex.
Plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
Yeah. Yeah, these people, these pastors are insane. Imagine disrespecting someone who just gave you over $1,000 for no reason. For no reason. That woman just got up there and gave you $1,000 plus, and you just sat there and disrespected her and took her disrespected her and still took her money. I ain't gonna drag her because she came up with a video talking about how he was not disrespectful. He apologized. Ain't nobody got time for an apology. You disrespected me. You're gonna give me that money back immediately. I'm going to the bank to make sure that ain't coming out of my account. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, that is insane. Nah. Let's watch her. Because we're already here. We're already here. Let's watch her. I won't drag because, like, whatever. If you want to be delusional, you get to be delusional. That's my view. I will. You get to be delusional. Let's hear this delusion.
Viral video.
Right.
He did not rebuke you.
He absolutely did not rebuke me. Now, there's a difference. There was a correction because let me clearly state that Pastor gave instruction on the lines to get into.
I was calling because the whole church was giving, and it was our day of giving, and the whole church was coming, and we didn't want people standing, the mothers and all that, so I was calling them by increments.
Why would it not be? Why would it be difficult for her to come drop off her $1,000 and leave? Why would that be difficult? Oh, you wanted a VIP and an extra VIP. You wanted to set it up where certain people get to flex, didn't you? It wasn't just about giving, it was about performing, wasn't it? And her yeah, no, I'm gonna do it. This is actually delusional. Her delusional self is sitting up there talking about oh my God, pastor didn't rebuke me. He actually corrected me. Corrected you. Go take your money and go back to your home. Let me be your child. They look like there was a kid beside. It looked like there was a kid beside him. I wish I was that kid because as we got in the car, we would have had a problem. You can never tell me as that child beside you that you cannot afford or cannot get anything for me. Because when I see you giving money out there to the church, thousands of dollars out there, $1,000 up there to the church, we gonna have a problem. I'm so annoyed. This is so annoying because, like, on one hand, I'm annoyed at the pastor for taking advantage of the people. Like that, like I am. But then I'm like, but how dumb must the people be to be just giving out their money to the pastor for no reason? Like, I don't understand what this impulse is to, like, oh, I gave $1,000 to the church. Yeah, so you were $1,000 dumber than everyone else. Like, I don't know what to tell you, girl. I don't know what to tell you. Like, pastor didn't rebuke me, he corrected me. Oh my God.
And we had someone that had given out of before, and I corrected it, and I told everybody to listen and come when you call, and that's all that was.
You are the most... Your instructions weren't clear, sir. Your instructions weren't clear. So to be up there shaming someone, you could have literally said, you need to come up here with $2,000. This line is for people with $2,000. You could have done that. No, you wanted to complicate it. You 1,000 plus 1. So if you got 1,000 and then 1, I need 1,000. Like, go, shut up. And like, you repeated it multiple times and we still don't know what you're talking about. Let me play this instruction again.
But you maybe came with $250. You're gonna come say that this is my 1,000 plus 250. You with me? And we're gonna go all the way down. So I need you, in order for this to work, I need you to come when you're called with the offering that you're bringing. We're going to do this.
That man gave no instruction. 0 instructions were given. I heard, come when you're called. That's it. You called me, I came. No, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. That man said he wanted $2,000 and you came with 1. You ain't got the money. You need to go back and find the money. Because if you're willing to have a man disrespect you, a man you're giving your money to, you're going to sit there and let the man disrespect you that you are not giving enough money when you're giving over $1,000. Girl, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. God ain't asked that man for no money. God ain't never asked you for a penny. God ain't never asked you for $1 in his life. So I don't know. I don't think the Lord of the Bible is the one you give sacrifices to after the Old Testament, after the Old Covenant was done with. So I don't know why y'all out here giving sacrifice. Putting money at the feet of God as if he asked you for any of that. The all-powerful, all-knowing, all-present God is asking you for money? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. These pastors are scammers. They don't believe in the Bible, and if they did, they wouldn't be treating you like trash. If these pastors believed in the Bible for a second, they would not be treating you like trash. If you had any kind of integrity or self-worth, you would not sit up there and defend a man treating you like trash, even if he's your pastor. I'm annoyed. They better start. Yeah, right. Just go to the store and get some oxtail and go into the church and start burning it and be like, "This is my offering. This is my offering." What do you mean? And nobody got time for these charlatans. Like, I don't actually believe none of these people, the leaders, believe in God. I also don't believe a lot of these churchgoers believe in any of this. They sit up there and they perform and they gossip and they lie and they cheat and they steal and they trick people, and they are the worst group of people sitting up there talking about they're holier than thou. Get out of my face. Get all the way out of my face. And he is not humble enough to be like, you know what, I got caught up in the moment, shouldn't have done that. Well, actually, why would he do that when he's trying to rip people off, talking about some $2,000? Imagine your pastor talking to a congregation of all kinds of people, telling y'all that y'all need to come up with $2,000 to contribute to stand in the line to give it to him and the church because they're fundraising. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. Not buying that, not even on sale. Anywho, I think that was the last thing I had because I'm annoyed. I wanted to talk about someone else, but I realized that I would break a promise if I talk about this person because the frequency is too low. Just know that I will always have a hatred. I don't know. I don't know if it's hatred. Brian McKnight will always have a special place in hell. It's just is what it is. Like I don't see how someone can be this hateful. I'm trying to think if I should just go into it real quick, but I kind of don't want to. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, I don't want to. Mimi Frost is out here lying, talking about she did not know she was being recorded. Mimi Frost is out here lying, talking about she didn't know she was being recorded. I can't say how I know she knows she was being recorded. I realized. Are you gonna talk about the Real Housewife who got arrested? No, no. I'm not gonna talk about the Real Housewife person who got arrested with her husband and 3 kids at home. Not doing that. Um. All right, let's go into the after show. Um. There are 2 things on my outline that I didn't go over, but I'm gonna leave that alone. Um. I tried to watch Love is Blind, and then this black man stepped on the camera in one of the preview things, and he was like, "Oh, I like eating my booger, my booger," and I was like, "I think I'm not going to do this. I think for my mental health." I think I have to not do this for my mental health because I was like, you know you're trash. You know, you absolutely know. Whoever the producers are, they know they're trash. I'm not about to do that. What thick is he explained all that because these saints want to be seen in a specific line so everyone can know what they gave. This is deplorable. Yes, in my honest opinion, yeah. This is what I think is happening, which also is him playing into psychology of people wanting to flex. This is him, the pastor, playing into this peacocking, right? Like when you go to a gala, right? And if you give enough money, you get to stand and go on stage and get presented with like platinum membership, gold membership, silver membership, right? Honorable mentions or whatever, right? And so everyone try to outbid each other, and like firms trying to give a lot of money so that they can be at certain tables. And like, yeah, it's part of the culture. It's a flexing culture. And he knows, the pastor knows exactly what he's doing. Yeah. What part don't you understand? If you are giving $10, you come and announce 6K plus divided by 7 to the 10th power minus infinity to the -4. Right. It's easy math. She should have known. She should have known. She should have known. She should have known. I blame her. You know what? You're right. I blame her. I blame her. I blame her because someone sent me a video that I needed to talk to about side chicks calling wives. And you know what? I was gonna have fun with it, but I decided, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna sit around. I'm not gonna sit around and play with y'all because the last time I talked about side chick lives, we had live. We had someone come up here and we got into an argument because she thought that some other woman's husband, was her twin flame. And I had to break it to her that someone's husband is not your twin flame. And I ain't never seen that woman back here. And that made me sad. That did. It did make me sad because I was like, I thought I was saying something of importance and they didn't. I wanted to go over. You know what we should go over Sunday if we have time? The NLE Chopper interview where that gospel singer that cannot sing, that I respect deeply, but he definitely can't sing, but he composes and writes a lot of music. He had a bunch of men, including Jonathan Luther King, over. And they had a dinner talking about Black men mental health. And I think it is important that we go over it. What's his name? Let me give y'all a preview. What's his name? Kirk Franklin. That's his name. Let me see. How do I find it? Kirk Franklin's dinner with Dusty's. and Kev on stage, because Kev on stage is not a Dusty. I like Kev on stage.
He has spoken about that.
Oh, leftover chocolate man, I've missed you. Finally caught alive. Hi, everyone, about to get my morning started. Period. You better be on the other side of the world living your best life. No, I like Kev on stage. I think whenever I see him and hear him talk about his wife and things, I have slight hope in humanity. So I hope that means I can choose well. Thank you, leftover chocolate man. But let's go into the after show and I'll give you a preview in the after show. You still in Dubai? She living it up in Dubai. What do you mean? What do you mean? Good morning, leftover chocolate man. All right. Thank you all for being here. You don't gotta stay, but I'm about to see what this is giving because I haven't watched it yet. But NLA Chopper was giving Buddha, and so I thought now I need to watch.
You know, and I put it to her very straight. You know, I don't know. I just don't want it. You know, you talk about life. You know, I just don't want it. You know, I just don't want.
What brought you to that place?
Isolation, right? Ostracism.
What made me feel it was an honor is because our job as a black man is to go through the obstacles, to be able to uplift the other people that have not overcame the obstacles. And it's still a, you know, it's a war. We win one battle and then we move on to the next. We climb one.
Yeah, no, I can't take a man serious that has all that in his mouth. Like, oh, I don't know, like. Please keep talking. You're helping me do house chore. No, I ordered tteokbokki and it's downstairs. No, I don't think he's unattractive. I don't like y'all just like to drag people, tell them they're unattractive, don't y'all? I don't think he's unattractive. I just think he has a weird head shape. So like there's no reason for him to be bald. There is zero reason for that to happen. I don't think he's unattractive. I think there's just zero reason for that to happen. And there's also zero reason for whatever is in his mouth is forcing his lips forward in a very annoying way. Like he's unable to speak properly.
And then we gotta go to the next. Yeah. But service to others is one of the most important things, you know, and even a wise man once said, piggyback off Jonathan, service to others is what pays our rent in heaven. Heaven can be accomplished right here.
Who's been teaching you? What you been reading? What you been doing? Because how long? You 20?
I'm 22.
Girl.
22.
And how do you handle the pressure of life? Do you feel it as a black man having that experience? The pressures. You know.
It's not. It's deep. The industry's deep. It's a fucked up place to be, you know what I'm saying? Because
Oh God! All right, yep, that's where I ended. I don't have enough energy to listen to Ray J talk. I'll have it Sunday, but I ain't got it now. I am so sorry. Ray J is one of those performative people who you never know if he believes anything he's saying. He's just always on perform. And it's really sad because you know that he has deep trauma and troubles, but it's always covered on, I want to call it pseudo intellectual, but he doesn't even seem that. It's not giving pseudo intellectual. It's not even intellectual. It's just a really sad boy that think that they are profound. He thinks he's saying something useful, but he's not. It's really sad. NLE with a shave that is crazy. Oh, Kevin's talking. Let's hear what Kev had to say. Let's hear.
You think you want something until it starts to happen.
Yeah.
Right. And I think one thing that I probably struggle with the most is
for a long time I'm creating on the internet, and I'm just this guy. You know what I mean? I can make fun of everybody that everybody else is making fun of. And then all of a sudden, it's like, now when you say something, this is now somebody's podcast topic, or you're on the Shade Room, or you're trending on TikTok or Twitter or whatever. And I'm like, bro, what? And you know, when the internet is after you, I think you know it's not the real world and it's not everybody, but for some reason it feels like everybody.
Yes.
It feels like there was a time I was getting dragged. They were finding every one of my emails. They was like, and I'm just like, bro, you know, just put your phone away. But it's like, I'm just making.
Ball and woke up. It was like temporary paralysis. Couldn't move. Lower extremity. So,
yeah. So,
as black,
3 to 4 times a week, sometimes 2 times a day.
What about you?
Hold up.
Now, who did this? Who did this to Kirk Franklin's head? Like, I feel like if you're gonna do it, just go ahead and go to Turkey. Like, I feel like if you're gonna do it, just fully do it. Like, if you're gonna do it, just fully do it. Like, I don't like. What is this tie-dye shoe polish? Like, you know what? It's giving Jermaine Jackson, and I ain't got that. I ain't got that. I ain't got time, girl. I ain't got time. Mind you, Kirk Franklin look like he comes from my family, except everyone in my family is taller. But you look like Kirk Franklin and I look like we come from the same tribe. Yeah, why Kirk Franklin look like he comes from whatever tribe I belong to? I'm going. Go hang it up. All right, we'll talk about this. Oh, he does look like Plies. He does look like Plies. That round table, like, we gonna be confused together because we're gonna watch it. Respect your no. Let's be very clear. I have tremendous respect for him. I do. I have tremendous respect for Kirk Franklin. Kirk Franklin is the DJ Khaled of Christian music. Like, Kirk Franklin being all them music, he's listed as the singer on all them songs, and he ain't sung a lick in them. Like, I am impressed by him. I am impressed by the fact that he is credited as singing so many songs, and he can't sing. He can't hold a note to save his life. Like, I am very much impressed. He's a Timberland of gospel. Girl, at least Timberland on some of the songs that Kirk Franklin cannot sing. And I think he can play the piano. I'm pretty sure he can play the piano. So he understands notes. He can find notes. So his ear is trained. But he literally cannot find them vocally. He has always been. Let me show y'all something. Kirk Franklin was singing live with Jasmine Sullivan. And I was like, why would you ever have Kirk Franklin sing with Jasmine Sullivan? Let me find it. Girl, what is this about spiritual spouses? My girl Karine Allude out here dropping gems. I need to go watch her break down these demons. Kirk Franklin sing live with, was it Jasmine? I think it was Jasmine Sullivan. I don't remember.
For all my lover girls and love.
Karine Allude is so pretty. She probably don't like me saying that. Let me not. She's a Christ girly. So she probably like, don't call me. Don't get copyright emails. Oh, I mean, I was planning to if this video gets copyright, then we can just like do away with it, right? Like it don't matter.
Can't imagine how you felt as you lay there.
However note off key, and you just how you started an every note off key. That is insane to me. And why would you sing live? Mind you, not only is he singing live, there is Jasmine Sullivan there and Chrisette Michelle. Chrisette Michelle and Jasmine Sullivan are literally on the stage with you, and you decided that you would open with them kind of vocals. That's insane to me. That's insane to me.
Through the dark, through the heat, through the cold.
I ain't even gonna do it. I think that's it. Ain't no reason to go in there. Well, that ain't right.
With your friend by your side, held his hand and watched him die. And you cried as you prayed for his soul.
All right, that wasn't terrible. It was still flat, but it wasn't terrible. The tone was fine. The tone, the last, it was still flat. Let's be very clear. It was still flat, but the tone was tone. Them post-it notes weren't sticking. He's singing them post-it notes, but they will not stick. He could not find the vocal key to open the door. I'm gonna need you to be on pitch, girl. Like we're playing baseball, get on pitch. And nobody got time for you.
I can't imagine how you felt as you stood there. Through the winds that will not go away.
There's zero reason to be that bad vocally. There is zero reason. Anyway, all right. So music is his ministry. Some of my favorite gospel songs were done by him. Let's be very clear. And I respect him. But them vocal cords aren't there. Because they're shakier. The vocal cords are shakier than me sitting in a massage chair when it's on. Like, ain't no reason. Oh, I love Mary Mary too. No, this is ain't no destroying his legacy. I actually really like him as an artist. I do. Well, as a writer, is he the Taylor Swift of the? Let me leave that alone. Anyway, all right. I am gonna go finish Dragon Ball and then move on to Dragon Ball Z. Because Piccolo is sitting up there pissing me off. Because instead of sitting there fighting all them people in a tournament, you could just go take over the world like your Dusty Daddy did. Like Piccolo Sr. took over the world and you go and sit up there, join a tournament to go fight someone when you could just like literally go take over the world like your Dusty Daddy. Like your Dusty Pappy was out here taking over the world and you in here fighting over. Like, ain't nobody got time. I forgot how dumb Dragon Ball was, but I'm going to eat tteokbokki and watch. All right. Have you watched Classroom of the Elite? No, I haven't. What time do you usually wake up? I usually go to bed around 3. During the week, if I'm doing my video outline and writing my book or editing my book, I come home, I finish work at around 9 p.m. I do my YouTube work from 9 to like 12. And then I try to get an hour in of writing my book, depending on if my Discord is popping or not. So that's kind of weird. I don't like sleeping. Like, don't cry for me, Argentina. I do not like sleeping. I feel like sleeping is me wasting time. Even as I get older, I thought as soon as I hit 30, I would like sleeping, and people are like, oh my God, I hate sleeping. I hate sleeping. I also hate sleeping during the day. I do not nap. If you catch me napping, I am sick. The only way I will nap is if I'm sick or jet lagged. That's it. I know Vegeta. I've been watched Dragon Ball, by the way. I've been watched. I just don't remember it. But yeah, Vegeta is one of my favorite character. This right here, Gojo is my favorite anime. Gojo is my favorite anime character, but Vegeta is a close second. No, he's not a close second. I used to like Vegeta though. Goku got everything too easily for me. I like when you have to go through the mud. uh, Vegeta and I have the same hairline. Girl, go to Turkey. What do you mean? How people having bad hairline when Turkey? Are y'all opposed to plastic surgery? You know what? Let me not promote anything because apparently there's this whole thing about, oh my God, you need to promote love how you are. And I think you should love who you are. And I think that you should, like, I think our features, and I like seeing my features and knowing that they came from my mom and seeing that, like, I love that. But I'm very much pro plastic surgery. So, like, as soon as my hairline start receding, I'm getting hair plugs. As soon as it start receding. And I think that will be about like 55. So yeah. I'm opposed to it when it comes to the face. That's it. Oh no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. If I did not have lips, I probably would be getting lips. If I if I didn't if, I don't know how people do without. No, actually, I'm not going to disparage anyone. I'm not going to. I'm not. Just know for me, if I did not have lips, I would be getting lips. All right, girl. All right. And if you have a gap, do not change your gap. Gaps are beautiful. I stand for gaps. But I also stand for everything else. But yeah, I stand with gap. T gap there. Anyway, have a wonderful night. I appreciate no, 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 no. Someone broke their front teeth and it came out, and they keep trying to convince everyone that they have a gap in Jamaica. And I'm just like, because like in Jamaica, gaps are beautiful. Like people do actually love gaps in Jamaica. So like this person has been trying to convince when I was a child, I don't know what they're doing now with their lives, but that it was a gap. And but like when your teeth is missing though, like there's nothing is funny about that. Like there's nothing funny about that. What is funny is that they try to convince people that like that this teeth being gone. All I have to say is when you see me and something has changed, whether it is my eyebrow going like this, or my forehead not being able to move like this, not being able to when that can happen, just please mind your business. Like if you see anything change on my face, just know that I've announced, I've prepped you, I've told you time and again that my face moving is not a priority for me. If my face is frozen and pulled back and stretched, just please mind your business. That Bradley Cooper, yeah, if I got the Bradley Cooper special, just know that you don't have to say anything. Like, you know, I know, we know. So yeah, cool. Because I'm watching my mom, and my mom's 55, and she hasn't touched her face yet. And so I'm like, okay, please God, let it be that I have my mom's genetics and not my dad. Because like, while I love my dad, he started aging. Like, I started seeing his age around like 55, like around my mom's age now. Like, he's 3 years older than my mom. And it's like, I started seeing his age and I was like, so I love you, but I hope my biology leans. I hope my biology leans this way fully. Not even partially. I just hope that you contributed some, but like everything is from my mom. See, Miss Mine, you look permanently frightened. Girl, imagine because to do the facelift up here, I feel like you have to do that, right? I'm gonna be out here like I don't like touching my face. He does not. He does not. He tries to pretend to be masculine and stuff. He tries to pretend to be masculine. I'm like, girl, every time I'm home, well, he gonna do what I tell him to do when it comes to skincare. So it is what it is what it is. I have to step in and be like, all right, let's get another hand. You need to start like you need to start like moisturizing and using retinol. He won't do red light. I don't think I can force him into red light treatments, but yeah. Yeah, girl. All these men are pretending to be are pretending to be masculine. Masculinity is a performance that men have to keep up apparently because they're so afraid of it going away from them. Anyway, all right. Have a wonderful night. DJ, I am so sorry. I wish you were here with me. You know that I love, particularly on Fridays, I love when you and Kilo are up here with me. It feels a lot more comfy, and I appreciate y'all. All right. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Go watch TV, go do some things. I'm going to get into some TV, and I'm going to call my friends. All right. And don't do whatever this is, whatever this is, don't do it.
As you stood there through the winds that will not go away.
Have a good night, y'all. Just don't do that. Also, don't be homophobic. Homophobia is not cute.